Yeah, roll a blunt, do what you want. Gotta flex, gotta stunt. They in the back, I'm in the front. Going twice, going once. Now my price is going up. Going up. Now my price is going up. Going up. In the front, now my price is going up. Swipe my debit card and charge it to the game. Let's be honest, I'm the hardest in the game. And the hottest, I should make the Hall of Fame. Lot of love, but still my heart is filled with pain. I remember when I had me no supporters. Now I ball like Jordan in the fourth quarter. All this hard work, I just finally got some credit. I was good with money, now it's good credit. Came a long way, I was sleeping on the floor. Finally woke them, they was sleeping on floor. Still in the hood, just pulled up to the liquor store. It's only two ways you could be, that's rich or poor. Bought a Lamborghini just to lift the doors. I don't phony kick it, swear that shit is forced. We ain't working, then we getting a divorce. Left her in a carriage, skip off in a horse. Spent some time alone and finally got my mind right. All these diamonds in my chain just to shine bright. Might go blind, fucking up a nigga eyesight. Bitch, I'm in the limelight. Tell her roll a blunt, do what you want. Gotta flex, gotta stunt. They in the back, I'm in the front. Going twice, going once. Now my price is going up. Going up. Now my price is going up. Going up. In the front, now my price is going up. Going up. Now my price is going up. Going up. We in the front, now my price is going up. I get paid to play, you know everything costs. For as long as I've been winning, I can never take a loss. If you not put in work, and you can never be the boss. She walked into my crib and she took everything off. It's nothing new to me, it been that way. Chick with a pretty face, hip, skinny waist. Just check the time, it's getting late. Wait, give me space. That money calling, I could get that pussy any day. Anyway, failure's not an option. I know they watching, I'm never stopping. I made a promise to do it better. See, you can never, the coolest ever. I'm rocking all my jewels and treasures. My shoes is fresher. Diamonds came from using pressure. Just pulled the lever. See, I won't let them do them clever. Got me one shorty, but two is better. When they love a nigga, they gon' do whatever. I just tell her, roll a blunt, do what you want. Gotta flex, gotta stunt. They in the back, I'm in the front. Going twice, going once. Now my price is going up. Going up. Now my price is going up. Going up. In the front, now my price is going up.
Welcome back. Welcome back to another episode of the Dope Darkness Podcast with your boy Dope Content and your boy MT Darkness. Shout out to everybody that's joining the Noti Gang. Noti Gang in the building.
What's up?
Oh shit. I don't know if y'all noticed the Nightbot that I just added, but he put Stream Elements in timeout just for making the announcement that I'm live at all caps. So I had to change that. Real quick, man. But
I was saying before we were going to before we started streaming, these two bots started going to war.
yeah, facts. Like they going there in the chat. So hopefully they do their job and keep that house bot out of our chats, man. We'll see.
Oh Lord.
But welcome in. I'm giving you a little time to come in. They have made updates to this Melon app that we're using. So I'm just trying to make sure everything is still in the same place. Because, yeah, they normally send an email when they update this app. Well, I didn't get nothing. and stuff is in different spots right now. So, uh, what's good, Dynamite? What's good, man? So,
Dynamite, what's going on, bro?
I think the Saints just scored again. So, if you're a Green Bay Packer fan, I just looked at the TV. It's looking bad for y'all. It's 30-3 right now, Saints.
Hey, but the important thing is that the Eagles won today. So,
oh no.
Shout out to the Eagles.
No.
Yes, sir. Alex, what's going on, bro?
What I do like about what I saw about the Eagles today is Jalen Hurts.
Hurts was phenomenal.
Exactly. Ron, what's good? We get drunk. I'm not drunk today, bro. I'm just tired. Been moving around all weekend. Irritated with stuff on Twitch. So you might as well be drunk, but it's pretty much the same person, I guess.
I think you're saying that because that's what it said in your notification when you went live.
Oh, it still says that?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, well, I'll go get some drinks during the podcast then. Gotta deliver.
Oh, shoot.
Dynamite said the Giants are getting watched by Denver. Yeah, good job. Good job. Don't tell Rome that. I think Rome was the one that was a Giants fan. So, Rome, if you in here, don't say nothing, cuz. But real quick, Jalen Hurts, the media told the people that Jalen Hurts was a bad quarterback for whatever reason, and people just ran with it. And I'm like, where are y'all seeing this? This man won in high school. This man won in Alabama in college. He won at Oklahoma in college. And he did good last year as a rookie. But all of a sudden, the whole offseason, they need to trade, get Jalen Hurts out of there. The fans start turning on him. Okay. And he proved again that he still could play. And then I still got people like Boss Man was on Twitter trying to argue with me, talking about, well, if they get game plan and game tape on him, motherfucker, he played the whole season in the NFL already. You don't make any sense. Shut up. Because it don't make any sense. He tried to argue with me about Cam Newton getting cut, talking about that was a salary cap dump when Cam only was making $3 million. And it was a guaranteed contract. Cam is sitting at home right now, still making his money.
Mm-hmm.
So stick to wrestling, my guy, because I've been doing this sports thing for a minute, and I got proof of everything I say when it comes to sports. So yeah, I just want to get that out the way. Get that shit out the way. You trying to argue with me?
Hey, I was gonna say I ain't touching the rest of it. I'm just happy that the Eagles won. That's all I'm gonna say. I'll keep the sports to you. I'll give you that 100%.
Rome, I ain't gonna lie. None of us looking good with our picks that we made this week. I will say that. I'm being shocked all day. Like Tennessee getting killed. Tennessee got destroyed by Arizona at home. Wasn't expecting that. Green Bay being down 31-3. Not expecting that. But hey, that's NFL for you, man. So, but welcome, man. We just talk about football a little bit while more people get a chance to come in, because y'all know Twitch is sometimes late with the, sending out the noties and all that. So,
hope y'all have been. I was gonna say, hope y'all have been good. And shout outs to Alex again. He was the first person in my chat to redeem a gift card. So shout out to Alex. I still got that coming to you on the way, so don't worry.
Alex low-key. Alex low-key is trying to.
He's probably close in your chat too, man.
Yeah, he is. Nightbot is charging up my Stream Elements because Stream Elements posted a link. Hold on, Nightbot. I need Stream Elements to post my links now. Hold on, man. I mean, he charging them up, man. Nightbot ain't no joke, yeah. Good Lord, Nightbot.
Nightbox is giving Stream Elements the work right now, bro. Oh my goodness.
But Alex is he is very close in mine. He said he have 93K for me. Raph, don't come in here talking about no Florida State. No, we're not gonna talk about that until they get rid of Mike Norvell. Fuck them right now.
Oh my Lord.
They had no business losing that game.
That was something else, my guy.
They had no business losing
Oh
that game.
shit! Oh shit! That was hilarious. That was something else, man.
Nah, man, it wasn't nothing funny about that, man. There's nothing funny about that. So
Oh boy.
before we start, y'all already know what it is. If you want to get in on the show, be on the screen, vent, say whatever it is you want to say, give your opinions. Let me post the link in the chat right now. That is the link. You can join the show. If it posts, if Nightbot don't block my ass, there we go. There's the link. All you gotta do is click on it, and you're good to go. I'll see you pop up, and we'll bring you on in.
Yeah, I'll put the link up in my chat too. Max, what's going on, man?
What's good, Max? So before we get started, man, how's your weekend going so far?
Weekend has been going pretty good so far. I decided to give myself the day off yesterday. Fuck Haas.
Man,
Holy smokes, man. Friday. Oh man, Friday's stream was going really well, and then that bitch ass came into my stream. I hadn't experienced it yet, and holy smokes, man. Like I had all the momentum in the world, and then that was every time. It was like in half-hour increments he would come in. So screw that dude, bro. But like he was all over the place too. As soon as I got off, like we were talking about after the fact. As soon as I got off, I was seeing everybody was dealing with him on Friday. It was crazy.
man.
But go ahead.
He had time Friday because I got on the stream and he hit me with about 20 followers as well. I had to report every single one of them. Greg P said Trae Young AEW. Nah. Yeah, Rome. He has nothing else to do, or whatever it is. I don't know what it is. Like it's almost funny at this point because now he changed his name to House Got You. House still here. House is funny. House is back. House is your friend. Ha ha ha. Like I did laugh a little bit, but I'm like, come on, man. Like, stop the shit. You're getting Jesus. This is ridiculous. So, but that's cool to hear, man. Had a good weekend. Always important to take your day off.
Yeah.
Especially dealing with this app here. So,
but how was your weekend though?
It was straight. Not too much going on. I got on stream. I did the NXT thing for Lizard yesterday because he said he didn't see the last takeover. So I streamed NXT on the second page. The kids are with their mom. It's her birthday, so I guess she's keeping them.
Okay.
Extra day. They just need to go to school tomorrow. Is all I know. When I get there, they need to be there. Florida State lost. You know.
Oh boy, did they! Oh, Jesus Christ! Oh boy, did they!
So my night was actually good. I watched Clickbait with Miss Dope.
Oh, the show?
Yeah.
Bro! Oh!
That's fire.
Man! Clickbait is oh my god. Anybody that's in any of our chats, watch that show on Netflix. Clickbait? Yep. You will not see the ending coming, I'm telling you. I watched 3 different people at my job. We all watched it. None of us knew how that was going to end. That shit was so good.
What's good, Don? What's good, Don? Hold on, Don, because Don said something about Ohio State. Because you know I'm about to laugh at y'all. They got robbed by the refs. They got dominated the whole game. Stop. Rome said he finished. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I was going to say, Ty said, can we do a 10-bell salute for NXT tonight?
No, we're not doing that yet.
I was gonna say we gonna see. We still got to see what this new thing's gonna be about.
Yeah, and oh shoot, I need to change the logo on here. Matter of fact, I'm tripping. I can't do the black and gold logo no more because they ain't got that logo. So when we get to NXT, I'm gonna have to change it, man. We're gonna have to change it. So, but yeah,
you said, what is Clickbait about? So Clickbait is about a guy. He gets kidnapped, and they put a video on YouTube and they say if this reaches 5 million clicks, then we're gonna kill this guy. And so every episode is going through a different perspective of like his family and like the detectives that are going through the case until it gets to the final episode, which is called The Answer. And
That
it's
shit is
just
crazy.
yo man, it's just so good. Oh my god. Shit
It
is so good.
It is crazy. There's a lot of twists and turns in that show, and
Oh,
I
yeah.
was just like, "Wow, how did they get me with this? They got me.
Yep.
Yeah, they got me." And yeah, I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna talk about it because I don't want to spoil nothing. But the people that you think are bad are not the ones. Like, man,
If you watch that, you will not guess who it is. It's because yeah, you will not guess who it is.
hold on. Max is asking for the link again.
Rome says everything you think that's right is wrong in that show. Pretty much.
Man, yeah, facts. Like,
Pretty much. Yeah.
Just don't think about it. If you think you know the show, just think the complete opposite because that's exactly what it is. That show is crazy. So, Miss Dope got me to watch that. Shout out to her. I wasn't gonna watch it. And she's like, "Nah, you gotta watch it. You gotta watch it." So, the link is in the chat for anybody that want to join the show. We about to get into it. You know how we always start. We start off Monday Night Raw. I know one thing. Lizard has been waiting to vent for 2 weeks. If he don't show up, it's gonna be a real problem up in this stream today. So Lizard, you better bring your ass in here before this stream go off. Cause we here waiting on you, my guy. We waiting on you. So if somebody got Lizard email, DM, phone, you better text him or something. Let them know. That's crazy. They want to even let me load up the new NXT logo. That's crazy. Okay, well, fine. We're just keep it how it is, and I keep working on it while we talk about Monday Night Raw, which was interesting. Yeah, it was interesting. I don't know what else to say.
I was gonna say it was a show and it happened. Pretty much. Raw was Raw. just like Raw is every week.
Now I do like the fact that they are trying. We've been complaining about lack of tag teams being displayed and shown on the main roster. The last few weeks, Raw has been trying, even SmackDown a little bit, not as much as Raw, but SmackDown a little bit. Both shows have been trying to display their tag teams more and more. And the Saints just scored again. I'm off subject, my bad. Jameis Winston went down the field 70 yards. It is 38-3. If you're a Packers fan, get out. Just turn the TV off and focus on us today because that game is over. It's a wrap.
It's a wrap.
So back to what I was saying. I'm sorry. I didn't even, I saw it at the corner of my eye and it was a big play. But yeah, they're displaying their tag teams, and I got to give them credit. They're trying. For the last 2-3 weeks, they're trying. Now, it don't mean everything has been good, but I just like the effort. I like the effort. Now, I'm gonna skip ahead a little bit because to turn around, we had a tag team turmoil this past week, and it was for whoever wins that gauntlet. They will become the number one contenders and get their tag team championship match this Monday coming up on Raw.
Yep.
And that has been changed, which I announced Friday on the stream. As they announced it, I told y'all if you was in the stream Friday, hey, it's now Bobby Lashley versus Randy Orton this Monday for the WWE Championship. So whoever won that tag team turmoil Monday, who won? I can't even remember who won.
It was Lashley and what's his name? MVP.
Okay.
So they just decided to do the match instead of the tag match.
Yeah, so they're doing the heavyweight title match Monday, and just forget the tag match. And most likely, I hope they don't do this, but most likely they're gonna do this and they're gonna rematch it at Extreme Rules.
Oh, absolutely. 1000%.
But now, what's going to happen with the tag team championship?
Who knows? Who knows? Man, I have no idea.
Let's go.
Maybe that'll be saved for the Raw afterwards. Max, what's good, bro?
What's good, Max? We'll go ahead and bring you in now, man. We good, man. How you doing? Can you hear me?
I'm good. I'm good.
Oh.
It's been an interesting week.
Yeah, it has. It has. Yeah, Rome, I hear you, bro. I hear you, bro. Alice was good. But yeah, they're trying on the flagship show of TLD was good. And that's all I can ask for at this point. At least they're trying. Because they wasn't trying for like a couple of months now. Like at least they're trying again. So I gotta take what I can take at this point. So
I suppose so. But
yeah, I forgot that MVP and Lashley was added to the turmoil and they won. So opinions about that. What y'all think about the whole tag team situation from this past Monday?
I thought it was interesting. I thought that there were some good matches out of that whole thing. I thought the New Day running most of the gauntlet was kind of good and bad. I don't like that there was like a stop midway through and then they just continued it again at the end of the show. I would have rather they just went throughout the entire thing and just did the whole gauntlet. I'm going to call it a gauntlet and not a turmoil.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was the matches themselves were really solid and they were really good. And I really commend the New Day's effort in that. It seems like it was just kind of, I don't know, for nothing now. That's the only big problem because now we're not even getting a match next week. So it's like we filled like an hour and a half of TV time. And what was it for? You know what I mean? So
took up the whole show.
Yeah.
Yep.
Took up the whole show. So yeah, I don't know. I really don't know what to say because, like I said, they're trying. that's pretty much all I can say. They're trying. They did showcase
everything. Better not be put all the belts on Lashley.
Probably. I think that's what's about to happen. MVP, who got a great reaction. In Miami, of course.
Yeah. Hey, MVP won in his hometown.
Yeah, crazy, isn't it?
That's crazy.
Crazy. Oh, it's crazy, but
Ty says Raw is like watching paint dry slowly. He said that with 5 O's. He said,
"Better chill out with the O's."
Winning in his hometown, that's very against the grain for Vince McMahon.
It is.
He's probably sitting in the back going, "Let's think outside the box tonight. Let's have MVP win at home." Whoa!
Yeah.
He's the heel, but he's the heel. That's why.
Ratings.
The hometown boy winning. That's crazy thoughts.
Ratings, man. Ratings, man.
Jesus Christ.
But I mean, MVP and Lashley have been getting actually good receptions pretty much everywhere since Money in the Bank. So if they want to put it on Lashley, do it, man. I'm all for Lashley looking dominant at this point. What I did like was T-Bar and Mace finally looking like what they should have looked like from jump by attacking. Was it New Day? They attacked New Day. And Mansoor Ali.
Yeah.
Mansoor is an idiot. Just because.
Yeah.
Mansoor's an idiot. He's an idiot. Ali told him to just sit here and wait. Let them attack New Day. We get an easy victory. He got to be Super Saver Ho.
Like what? Yo, I'm saying, bro. I was saying the same thing. I'm like, why are you doing anything right now?
Yeah.
Like, God, just walk away, bro. Like, if you just go to the back, you got the next match is in the bag.
Easy.
Bro.
Easy.
Oh my goodness.
And Ali is like, Jeez, man, this damn kid. Now I got to go save him. Ali gets his ass beat too.
Yo, to be
Jesus.
fair, if I was T-Bar and Mace, I would have gone after Ali's ass too. After way he almost killed my career, beat the shit out of him for all that bullshit. I would have been like, "Where's Ali's ass? Let me get a hold of that ass real quick," because they've been waiting for that.
Ali saved him, really.
So I was like, man, that's them stomping out everybody during that whole time. I liked it. I liked that T-Bar and Mace look like that. I just think it was a little too late.
Look, Ali gave Retribution an extra 5 weeks. Because if it wasn't for them revealing that,
yes,
it would have been dead 5 weeks ahead of time. So
absolutely,
that is very true.
Shout out to Ali because he tried, and people were like, "All right, let's see what Ali do," and they wouldn't let Ali be Ali. They just wouldn't let him be him. He's cutting all these killing ass promos on social media. Him and Ricochet, even when they were going back and forth on main event, cutting all these killer promos, and never put it on TV. Never put it on TV. So the casual watchers, they think Ali suck. And Ali is like average. Ali is really a beast.
Oh, yeah.
In cutting promos and in the ring. But casuals would never know that. So,
nope.
We also talked about this Friday on the stream because we was listening to Busted Open. But Nikki Ash and Rhea Ripley defeated Natalya and Tamina in a championship contenders match. And now they are the number one contenders, even though Shotzi and Knox defeated them 3 times, and 2 of them were already contenders matches. Forget Shotzi and Knox; it's now Rhea and Nikki Ash. So
you got to love pro wrestling, right?
Yeah, that's just so freaking stupid.
I hate that's the one thing about pro wrestling I do hate is they'll have a tournament for a number one contender, 3 weeks of number one contenders matches, all these pairings, just for some team to come out from the back and be like, "We challenge you." Okay, Extreme Rules. The fuck?
And now you got Shotzi and Knox backstage doing random stuff, riding around the tank all show on SmackDown, not even getting in matches anymore.
It's like 2-3 weeks in a row though that they've won. That's just the most.
Hey, at least they're being used, not like Zelina.
But it's the weirdest part is that they won those matches and that they're not getting anything out of it. And they
title shot.
There was literally a giant graphic that said championship contenders match for the belts, and they won. And now we're going to Raw like it never happened, and they won, and all of a sudden we actually get a graphic that says that they're getting a title at fucking Extreme Rules. It's like, this is ridiculous.
Yeah.
God.
Another thing that pissed me off about that is you have your champions losing multiple weeks, looking
I don't think
weak.
they've won since Mania. I feel like I
think they beat Mandy and Dana.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. At least they got the win over Mandy.
Yeah. Right. Which Dana's not on TV. Mandy's in NXT. So. But your champs have been taking multiple L's on both shows, looking weak as hell because you don't know, you can't make up your mind who you want to be the next tag team, the number one contenders for them. And it's just now the whole run of Tamina's first title, Natty's first tag title looks like trash because they're gonna lose to Rhea and Nikki Ash. Like, that's gonna happen. It's happening at Extreme Rules. You got the Connors Care thing going, so they're definitely going to push the Kitty thing this month.
Yeah,
Dark's face. Like, I'm just over this shit.
I don't know what they're doing with the women. So at all. It's just crazy.
And speaking of women, let's keep it on the women. We had a rematch, Monday night rematch, but this time it was for the title because you get into a shoot fight and it trends on Twitter. Vince was like, well, shit, let's run with it again. Put y'all back in the ring. We gonna put the title on the line. You get 30 seconds to beat the shit out of each other for real, then get back to the match. So that's pretty much how that went. Rhea, I'm sorry, I said Rhea. Nia and Charlotte get into their match. And then before the match, you have Shayna Baszler randomly hop up on the apron. It was like, well, I know I can beat you multiple times, Charlotte. Well, Shayna, you ain't had a damn match, a damn solo win since NXT. or Elimination Chamber last year. Let me say that. And then let's see if my partner can beat you, or see if she's gonna choke again. That just didn't make sense to me. So they start fighting. They get their real punches in. Nia got slapped right in the face, which I rewind a couple of times on the stream. And then Nia proceeds to grab her hair, push her to the ropes, and hit her with 3 of the biggest right hands I've ever seen Nia Jax throw, right on the top of the head. And now Charlotte's face is about as red as dark shirt at this point, because her face was red as hell. They back up, and Nia's like, all right, I got mine in. Let's go to the match. And you hear Charlotte was like, no, come at me, bitch. She literally said that like 3 times loud, and the camera picked her up. And Nia was like, why? No, I'm done. Why? Let's get to the match. They're literally having a full conversation in the middle of the ring about if they're going to keep fighting or they're going to actually do the match. So
I'm gonna have to watch that back.
yeah, Dark. Trust me, go watch it, bro. It was crazy.
That's hilarious.
It was crazy. I took a clip from the stream and posted it on Twitter, and it was Nia hit her. Charlotte don't want it with Nia in the real fight. I'm sorry. I seen it 2 weeks in a row. Charlotte don't want it with Nia in the real fight. She can't handle it. She can't handle it. So, yeah, but that ended up happening, and then Shayna Baszler got involved and basically distracted Nia and caused, Nia to match. I don't know what they're doing with that. Whatever.
Bro, they've teased a breakup with these guys since like what? I would say at least 6 months ago.
Mm-hmm.
These guys are always like doing a will they, won't they, like in terms of like where they break up or not. Like, and it's just, I don't care at this point.
Yeah, it don't even matter. Like
Oh,
nobody cares at this point. Like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. So they still haven't technically broken up.
No.
They still haven't technically broken up. But then you have the return of Alexa Bliss comes out. They cut a promo, her and Charlotte. Again, this is the kiddie month. This September is the month of the kids for WWE with the whole Connor's Care and things like that. So expect all of the kiddie characters. I'm surprised they didn't bring John Cena back for this, even though he was at SmackDown. They didn't put him on TV. Yeah, so you're gonna see a lot of Alexa Bliss. You're gonna see a lot of Nikki Ash, Nikki ASH, or whatever you want to call her. You're gonna see a lot of Karrion Kross in his sex slave gladiator outfit that he has on.
Yeah. What the fuck?
And he posted something today on Twitter about his mask, and I was like, "What the fuck are you talking about?"
Yeah, they're trying to give his mask now meaning and shit like that. And he's been saying in interviews that he doesn't know who he is. He's trying to find himself, and that through this, I'm like, what the fuck are they talking about, dude? Like, he was with this girl for 2 months, and all of a sudden he lost himself. Like, damn, get a dog or something, dude.
Get a dog. So the guy that lost one match, which was his last match to Samoa Joe in NXT, he dominated NXT. He all of a sudden don't know who he is. Dynamite says he hates Lily, but Lily is selling. Lily is selling, and this is what Push Play was talking about. This is what Dark has been talking about. This is what I've been talking about.
They already have her Christmas ornaments ready too. They have the Christmas ornaments for Lily already, like they had for Fiend last year, and then you can buy Lily on a shelf for Christmas this year.
Lily on a shelf.
So they're gonna have you're gonna be able to put Lily on a shelf, kind of like Alf on a shelf kind of thing, like they did the Fiend last year. So they just went from one marketable person, the Fiend, and they just switched it over to a blonde-haired girl, blue eyes, and just boom, sell.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. People talk all this shit on social media.
And like I said last week, shareholders meeting. So how are we doing money-wise? Oh, well, look at all these Lily dolls that sold. Oh, okay, yeah, keep doing what you're doing.
What do you expect this to do?
That is it. That is
it.
That is
it. We got force-fed the era of Cena is why we're going to get force-fed the era of Lily. Is because as long as sales are good, We're gonna get fed this shit nonstop.
Yep.
I mean, and at this point, really, when you know your company is about making money, do you blame Vince?
No.
Vince is gonna do what makes him money.
Absolutely.
So let's all get it through our heads. I played the clip of it Friday, but let's say it again. Wrestling show, AEW. Entertainment show, WWE. Leave it at that. Leave it at that. WWE is not wrestling. Wrestling is even banned from WWE phrases. Can't even say it.
That is
It's
true.
It's not wrestling.
Fact.
Even though Seth Rollins has been talking major shit on social media, saying I'm the best wrestler in the world, wrestling in the best wrestling company, and going at it in Madison Square Garden. Yeah, he was talking a lot of shit.
No, he's not.
I'm a Seth fan.
He might be the best entertainer.
Seth go in the ring, man. Come on now.
But we just said he's not in a wrestling company anymore.
I mean, honestly, he probably is one of the best in the world, but we can't tell when he's being handcuffed to have these fucking cookie cutter matches every fucking week where he can't even show his full potential. That's the sad part.
Like,
I mean, really, I got to see him do a curb stomp and how many spears and also shit the past few weeks where it's like, come on, man. Now you're just one of the best wrestlers, quote unquote, in the world, and you're going to have him duplicate Edge. Come on, man. Like, that's not exhibiting his skills.
We just watched like a showcase of all of the wrestling that Bryan Danielson, did while he was in Ring of Honor. And now we're going to get to see that again now that he's out of the company. And we've seen he's good even when he's handcuffed in the WWE.
I was going to say, but it just shows you how much he's handcuffed, though, in that company to where it blows your mind the shit he can do. And it shows you how they just dumped him down in, the big company, the Big E, WWE just dumped him down to this point where all people talk about is him being a vegan, his wife, all that other shit. No, he was a mean, bad person back in the Indies before he went to the, WWE.
He cussed a lot
again.
Yeah, he did.
he cussed a lot too, and he came back cussing too.
Oh my god,
he couldn't wait to cuss again. I noticed that. I was like, okay.
Oh yeah,
I got to get used to not calling him DB and Daniel Bryan. That's gonna be tough for me. I got to get used to saying Bryan Danielson, BD, and all that. But whatever. It is what it is. Can't wait to see what he do. Now we had
the yes chant. They're wondering if he's going to use the yes chant still, and he's like, "Well, I don't know if I can." But yeah, he doesn't want to. And I was like, because he wants to get his old chant back. He wants to kick your fucking head off chant back. Watch, he wants that shit back. If anything, this is the American Dragon. This isn't Daniel Bryan. Yes, this is Bryan Danielson. This is American Dragon. He used to be savage. He would hurt people.
But the fans are not going to stop chanting yes.
Oh, no. It's just like what? Stone Cold even said himself, the one thing he regrets in his career is creating what?
I don't know why. Well, I do now, but when he was doing it was fire.
Yeah, it was fire. But now it's been 15 years and we're still getting what? And it's like, God damn it.
I saw him cut a promo on Stephanie backstage. I can't remember what show it was. It was a pay-per-view. But man, that was too over. That what changed? And Stone Cold worked that shit too. He knew what he was doing. Oh boy.
Yeah, like when he did it, that was like the best thing. He started with Kurt Angle, and he basically acting like Dexter Lumis, but Dexter Lumis that talk, cutting his promos on Kurt Angle, looking crazy with them blue eyes to the camera. I was like, that's a bald Dexter Lumis that's talking right now. Talking about, I got your gold medals. What? I'm like, he's questioning himself right now backstage in a dark alley. It was hilarious, man. And then the fans started getting on Kurt Angle nerves where he started going crazy. What? I hate this freaking place. Like, yeah, Kurt Angle was crazy, man. That whole thing was fire back in the day. So if you want to join the stream, I just put the link in the app. I said link in the app. I'm tripping today. I need a nap. I just put the link in the chat. And so if you want to join, all you got to do is click and join on. So let's get back into Monday Night Raw. Speaking of Cross, since we left off with him and his sex slave suspenders and
Oh, geez.
mask. Poor Morrison, man. Cross defeats Morrison easily, maybe like a 2-minute match. Now, 2 weeks ago, Morrison and Miz broke up. Everybody was excited to actually see Morrison and Miz, and Morrison actually get the push. Miz hasn't been seen on TV since. He hasn't even been backstage because Miz is doing Dancing with the Stars. So in the middle of a new storyline that everybody was like, "Hey, we might finally get to see Morrison show off as a single star." Miz takes off, and I'm thinking like, "Yo, I know the whole storyline is Miz not a good friend and everything, but in real life, you take off on your friend in the middle of a storyline knowing he needs a push. You took off on him in real life. Like, they might have some real issues, man. Because if I was Morrison, I would have a problem with that.
Yeah.
Adam Cole, one thing he said in his interview, he was like, I knew I had a storyline with Kyle O'Reilly. That's my friend.
And that's why
I did not want to leave.
Yeah.
I stayed to make sure we finished that. Miz just got up and left. And now Morrison has been buried. He's looking stupid in promos because he's backstage doing Morse TV. It's like, well, I don't know where the Miz is. I haven't seen him. Just looking stupid. And then you got Cross come on there. It's like, I'll just beat you up right now. And then Cross beat him up in 2 minutes. Made him choke out. Morrison. Like, any thoughts on that?
Well, sadly, it's like at a time like this, Morrison would need his wife. I mean, he would need his wife to be there for him to kind of fill that spot that, Miz is voiding out, because he left Morrison in a fucked up position. Like you said, Morrison's been fucking helping him, being his sidekick. Miz was he was a good character, but the time Morrison came around kind of gave Miz that kick in the ass that he was needing in his character, kind of got him back in that, that spot that we were like, okay, he's back in a title picture. He's starting to be considered for tag teams. So more of this, just Miz was being taken serious more with the wrestling stuff. Then it got goofy. Then it got dumb. Then it got, overplayed. Then it got, now I just feel bad for Morrison because they made him into this comedy act of the two, and he's stuck being the comedy act.
Yeah.
I mean, this was the guy who used to do backflips, corkscrews, shooting stars, standings, all this other stuff. Now we rely on him to grab his super soakers 3 or 4 times in a match. And I'm just like, damn, this is what he's reduced to, and Miz is nowhere to be found.
I watched his match because Mick Foley earlier this week, he posted a side-by-side of them having a title match on Impact and them having their match on Raw this week. So I was like, oh shit, they had a match on Impact. So I went and watched that match. 10 times better than what this shit was that we saw on Monday. So it's just like, it's not like these guys are even incapable of having a good match anyways. And I was just like baffled. Like, these are two great talents. Like, I'm always going to say this about John Morrison too. Like, I don't understand what changed about WWE's philosophy when it comes to pushing monsters, because back in the day, the best part about them pushing monsters was seeing the local talent that they were going to get to just die.
Right.
That was so fun. And now they've just, instead of like, oh, let's just pull this person from this storyline and just have them get squashed. Oh, were they in anything of significance? I mean, yeah, he was doing something.
What's Ricochet doing tonight? Who's in catering?
I mean,
what's Ricochet doing?
Sad,
That's sad, but yeah. You could have pulled Ricochet, you could have pulled Cedric, you could have pulled Jeff Hardy again, apparently, but which we'll get to that later. But good lord,
man, yeah,
oh man,
I'm glad you said that because that's the next match that we're going to. Shout out to Liz. Shout out to Liz. Liz is finally here, y'all, and shout out to Get the Tables for starting by showing love. So,
Get the tables. What's up?
If you want to join the show, we post a link throughout the show. All you got to do is click on it. You can use your cell phone. You can use a computer, camera, or whatever you want to use. All you got to do is click on the link. We'll see you pop up. Just come right on in. Let me see what Larry got to say. Yeah, well, Larry. I don't. Yeah. I don't have a response to that, so I'm gonna leave that one alone. Uh, but if that's how you really feel, then hey, that's cool. That's cool. Dynamite said the Jeff Hardy thing make him so mad. So let's get into the Jeff Hardy thing. So we get a match after what 4 weeks of backstage promos and flipping and yada yada with Reggie, Akira Tozawa, and R-Truth, which some of them was funny. Some of them was funny, but it just gets out of hand.
So, can I say something real quick before you continue? I'm sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
So, I think it was either last week or 2 weeks ago. They did one of those skits, and Reggie got into an ice cream truck and drove away. And then while R-Truth and Akira Tozawa are fighting, some old dude comes out of a trailer truck. On Botchamania this week, Devon Dudley was actually talking about it because he's in production. And he said that they actually had to go and talk to this guy and tell him that like this was a part of like a shot that they were doing for WWE.
Wow.
And this guy goes up and talks to him, and he's just like, that wrestling thing? And then he's just like, yeah, and he's just like, you guys gonna pay me? So they end up giving him like a free meal. So,
That's it?
So hold on. So well, that's what he wanted. He just wanted food. So they get him the food.
Okay.
So they get him the food, and then he goes back into his trailer, and then all of a sudden they start hearing screaming. Apparently his wife or his girlfriend was inside. She was pissed because he didn't get him and her nothing.
Wow.
So if go check that out. Anybody that's here, make sure to go check that out after the podcast. It's on like the latest Botchamania. It was pretty hilarious.
Wow.
Oh,
Wow. So, wow, that's crazy. I'm gonna have to go watch that.
Yeah.
So yeah, we had Reggie defeat Tozawa, which I've been mad about the way they're using Tozawa. I'm pissed off they still got him using his ninja gimmick. Tozawa is one of those wrestlers that could go.
Yeah.
Put that man. Well, I was gonna say put him in NXT, but NXT want big, beefy men now. And 205 is dead.
I mean, he was in Dragon Gate with Shingo Takagi, so I mean, this guy's a legit wrestler. So,
and 205 is a big man's / new women's brand now.
Yeah,
from what it's looking like. I didn't even know it was still on, but I saw it. I was like, oh, okay, it's women and it's 300 pounders on 205 Live.
I was gonna say I saw Odyssey Jones on
205 right. Live. Like, bro, change the name of that show.
I think that stands for what time it's on at 205.
It gotta be
205 Live. That's what it is now.
Change the name of that show. So I think this was the first time I actually saw Reggie throw a punch and a kick in a match. So I'm like, okay, maybe Reggie's doing a little something. It was still the same old for the most part.
Flips.
Reggie wins.
Flips.
Reggie does his flip and he runs around. All of a sudden, you get the people running. R2 comes out, of course. You know that's gonna happen. All of a sudden, we start looking at the people, the rest of the locker room that's coming. And the people we saw, okay, Jackson Riker, cool. Understood. Drew Gulak, understood. We don't like the fact that Drew Gulak is doing that, but we understand because that's what he's been doing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Shelton Benjamin, understood. We don't like it, but we understand because that's what they've been doing with him since him and Sid broke up, right?
Yeah.
I was pissed off by Sid still, even though he's been doing it for a while. I was still pissed off by Sid. But Shelton, my bad. And then next thing you know, at the end of the flip, when Reggie flipped on all of them, you see this colorful character, and we like, that is Jeff Hardy in the back getting flipped on. He literally ran out he was the last person to run out, and he just went out there to fall because he didn't even get hit. He just ran out there to fall and went backstage. That was Jeff freaking Hardy, the guy that you just had beat Cross and cause all that uproar because Jeff Hardy beat Cross. People was pissed off about that, and I was like, why are you pissed off if they're going to tell a story? They didn't tell a story, so you have a right to be pissed off now. So now I'm on your side. I wasn't on your side when it happened because I was like, maybe they got a storyline. They didn't tell a story. They just fought a couple of times. Cross got all his wins back. That was it. Scarlett never came. It was just, hey, y'all mad because we had Jeff Hardy beat Cross? I got an idea. We're gonna have Cross beat Jeff Hardy's ass 3 times. That'll get him. And that was it. That was it. So yeah, Jeff Hardy is running for the 24/7 title.
Well, hold on. Because after Jeff Hardy gets knocked down, Reggie runs up the ramp and Drake Maverick comes out.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know what
is that about?
Big returns. Big returns.
Max.
Like I see you're Bryan Danielson and I raised you Drake Maverick.
Drake Maverick. Drake Maverick.
Remember how a year ago you guys were all worried about him losing his job? Bring him back.
Oh,
so
God.
You already know it's about to be an R-Truth, Drake Maverick, Reggie, and Tozawa feud for their title for the next 4 to 8 weeks.
Oh, Jesus.
And
Ty says Drake Maverick is a CM Punk level threat. Facts.
Yeah, facts. Yeah, man. And that's crazy because when he came out, I was like, okay, I'm happy to see that they did do something with him. Because that's one of the first people I got nervous for when I heard about the new NXT was Drake Maverick. Because I feel like he was on the chopping block anyway ever since Killian Dane got fired.
Oh, did you see how he was used in that skit that they did? Oh, that would have been a problem.
Which one?
On Tuesday for the bachelor party.
Oh, yeah. Damn, I forgot about the bachelor party. Yeah, that was actually pretty funny, though. But but yeah, so Drake Maverick is on Raw now. He just came out and stared to no reaction because the crowd did not give a damn. R-Truth was funny. Like, what you doing here, dog? Go to your wife, the wrong time and all that. Like, R-Truth is funny. You got to give R-Truth his credit, man. But
was Drake Maverick, the guy that pissed him? Yes, Alex, that was him. That's the same one.
Yeah. And then we had a rematch between Sheamus and Drew McIntyre for the number 1 contendership of the U.S. title to see who's going to face Damian Priest at Extreme Rules for the, I almost said North American. I'm sorry, the United States Championship. And Sheamus won. So that's that. Any thoughts about that?
Well, that's just that was one of my big gripes coming out of this show was that we set up a lot of rematches going into the pay-per-view. It's just like, that's backwards to me. You shouldn't be setting up rematches going into your pay-per-view. And we have a title match, which is what? This is their, 3rd or 4th match together? Sheamus and Damian Priest? It's one of the two. And now we're getting a rematch with Ash and Ripley going after the tag titles at, I think, Extreme Rules. So or next week. I can't remember which one, but going to get a rematch for that. So it's just like, I don't care. Give me something fresh for the pay-per-view and build it up properly. It's not hard. Other companies are doing it. Like, fuck. Like, Limitless Wrestling is doing this better than Raw. Like, and they're not even like, I'm not saying that as a slight to Limitless because they're spectacular. I love these guys. Yeah. It's just like, but you guys have been way longer than they have. They learned stuff from you guys. All these independent companies learned from watching you from over these years, these promoters. So why is it that now you guys are, oh God, I don't know. I'm stressing myself out.
Yeah. We talked before the stream started. It was like, it's one of those days, man. It's like, we don't feel like going through the bullshit. So I didn't write any notes down this week. For the people that's watching, I told him before the stream started, I said, I didn't even write any notes down as far as, how we normally give the rundown and all that. I'm on the website going down the show and we just giving our opinions. And I even did that with NXT, and I've never done that with NXT. But I even did that with NXT. It was just like, I'm not writing nothing down this week because NXT is about to change anyway. So we're just gonna talk about what happened, give our opinions, and whatever. So,
the thing too is like, what are they doing with Drew? They had Drew. Okay, now he's not even a number 1 contender for the United States title.
There's Why not make? Go ahead.
Talks of him going heel. So and turning on Priest. So I'm like, so wait. So if Sheamus is feuding with Priest and Drew McIntyre turns on Priest, does that mean we're supposed to just let these two guys get back together, Sheamus and McIntyre, like they haven't just been beating the shit out of each other for 2 years because they both hate Priest? This makes it makes no sense why they would want to just, okay, well, let's just jump the shark and let's make McIntyre a heel now. Put him in an actual feud that, doesn't have to have anything on the line. If you notice, McIntyre,
they did with Jinder.
2 years, he's always been a contender constantly. He is a championship contender. Why can't he just have a normal ass feud that doesn't have to relate with a title or title implications? You know what I'm saying? Like,
he just feuded with Jinder Mahal, man.
Come on, that feud with Jinder Mahal, we knew that was
Jesus.
That feud was supposed to happen 2 years ago when they still had a redhead in the company who would make the feud a little bit, have some more, heart into it. Just Jinder and him, no one gave a shit about it. It was a story of a guy and his two cronies and a guy and a sword. They gave more shit about the sword than anything else in that feud.
Well, the problem with that feud is that it just was built off of a text message. That's the whole. I will never forget why that feud led to SummerSlam. One of the big four started. It was because Jinder got offended by a text message that was sent by Drew. He used the word.
Dope called it and said when he rolled up in that fucking bike, they're gonna fuck that bike up. Watch, they're gonna fuck that bike up next week. Watch, and I was like, Dope. God damn it! You watch so much wrestling and you've seen it so many times. WWE, this is their go-to. Someone shows up every week in a Corvette. Guess what's happened to that Corvette by the week before the pay-per-view? That shit's getting cement all up in that bitch. It always happens.
Been there, done that. I've seen it all. What's crazy is if y'all watch the show Heels, they're putting on a better storyline than Monday Night Raw.
Still need to watch that show.
Dude, please watch it. This latest episode was so crazy.
I saw a little bit of it. My coworker was watching it this morning. He's been everybody's been trying to get me to watch this show. I've been hearing it's getting better and better.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna attempt to stream it in Discord. So just be on the lookout for that. I'll let y'all know if I stream it in Discord because y'all got to see this. And off subject real quick, if you're a Cleveland Browns fans, Baker Mayfield just did the most Baker Mayfield thing ever, and that was throw an interception in the fourth quarter with a chance to take the lead in Kansas City. So yeah, just want to give y'all that update real quick. So that game is over as well. Now keep it moving on Raw. We actually covered everything because the tag team thing took up an hour and a half of the show. So that's it for Raw. What is your ranking? What is your ranking on the
gunshots?
Show?
That's it, right there.
He said gunshot.
I don't know. If I had to rank it, I'd probably just give it a C minus, maybe. I don't know. It didn't really do much.
About a D.
Yeah.
Damn.
It's just an episode of Raw.
I give it about a C. I give it a C, just because they attempted with the tag teams and the fact that they did show off the tag teams and T-Bar and Mace finally.
Listen, so we got an episode of Raw that went through a whole litany of tag teams. So from now on, I do not want to see us run through the same two teams every week. Because we've just seen that we have a tag team division, apparently, hiding somewhere behind. So in catering. So if you brought them all out for this giant gauntlet,
next week we gotta see Almost beat the War Raiders in a 2-on-1 match. So we're gonna start having this one big guy of AJ's just start running through tag teams on his own now. Watch, they're gonna just start dismantling the tag team division like that now.
Speaking of Omos, let's talk about how that ended, because Bobby Lashley won the match, and next thing you know, Omos is attacking him with his finisher, and then Randy Orton is attacking him with his finisher.
He made Bobby look tiny.
He did.
Yeah.
He made Bobby look, Bobby's been over here muscling up every big motherfucker in the company, and he made Bobby look like a little 5-year-old getting picked up when he's wrestling with his uncle. It was just like, you saw his feet dangling, his hands were out, like, oh shit. You could tell a guy that size never been picked up like that in his life. He got tossed. Like,
I can't lie though, I was excited to see that matchup, Bobby and Omos. That was a
I
pretty
think
good matchup.
I mean, I don't want to strap a rocket to anybody's back, especially nowadays, but fuck, man, you got Hail Mary, and Omos right now being able to get a reaction when he threw fucking Lashley like he did and the crowd popped.
Yeah.
Hail Mary, do something, see what they can do in a one-on-one match. If they pop again,
Right.
yo, Hail Mary, this kid, he is fucking gigantic. He's got power. If AJ's his talker and he's the one holding the gold, what's the problem? Then we got AJ going against him eventually because AJ wants the gold. It sets up the feud. It'd be perfect, make this kid a star because the crowd's popping on him because he's made everybody from the War Raiders to fucking Bobby Lashley look like little tiny people just throwing them around.
And their reaction when they thought Bobby was going to suplex him.
Yup.
That reaction was, you might have to do that. You might have to run with Omos right now because he's getting that reaction. Again, y'all, I keep saying it. I'm an AJ Styles fan. I don't like AJ being stuck in the tag team, even with Omos. I need AJ to be back in the title picture or just he needs to be doing something. He needs to be doing AJ stuff. You know what I'm saying? I need 2017, 2016 AJ Styles back. That's what I need. Especially on Raw when you got the same 4 guys going after 2 titles. Because you have nobody else is built up.
No.
So, but what up, Lizard man? Welcome. What you got to say?
What's going on, bro?
You said what?
I said, what's up, bro? How you doing?
Oh, what's good, man? I'm good, man. I just came from this one arcade. I thought I wasn't gonna be able to get on here, bro. But yeah, we here now, man.
Nah, man, I would have had to pull up at that arcade to get you on, bro. You got to come up. You waiting 2 weeks. So, you got something to say about Raw, or you want to go ahead and get to NXT?
I mean, I don't got shit to say about Raw, honestly. I'm just here to rant, bro. So whenever y'all ready for me to do that, hey.
All right, let's finish. Let's go through the rest of the shows then, just in case I don't want you to spoil nothing from whatever.
All right.
NXT. Let's go through it real quick. Kaylee Ray defeats Amber Moon. I got mixed feelings about that match. Santos Escobar defeated Carmelo Hayes. I got mixed feelings about that match. What are these boys? The new Creed brothers. They did look impressive. I thought they was called the Cream Brothers at first. I was like, what the hell is this? But the Creed brothers, from Diamond Mine.
Listen, was that you that said that in the chat that night?
Oh yeah, I said that. I said that as a joke though. I knew they said Creed, but I was like, Cream Brothers, what? Hey yo.
Yeah, and when I turned back, I saw Liz coming. I was like, what? The Cream Brothers? Well, I was about to get heated.
Like, I got dope with that shit.
Yeah, I was about to get heated on that one. And then Io Shirai and Zoe Stark defeated Casey and Kaden for the NXT Women's Tag Team titles. Yeah, mixed feelings about that one too. I got mixed feelings about the whole NXT now that I'm thinking about it.
Mm-hmm.
Mei Ying made her debut and whatever. So she won. And then MSK defeated Danny Burch and Oney Lorcan. And then Danny Burch and Oney Lorcan got attacked by Pete Dunne and Ridge Holland to end the show. So that's NXT for you in a nutshell. Any thoughts about NXT, guys?
So for me, I had for the good, I had Kaylee Ray versus Ember Moon. I thought that match was all right. I liked the Hayes and Escobar match until the end. When Elektra Lopez, is that her name?
Yeah.
Yeah, when she came out and then just like body slammed Hayes and then he got clapped after that. I just thought that was kind of a weak ending. So I thought that kind of brought the match down. But
she's fired, so I'm gonna enjoy that.
I was about to say, but we saw Elektra Lopez though. So hey, the Creed brothers. The Creed brothers, so they've been bothering me because it's like I thought that everything that they did looked good and looked stiff and looked nice, but I thought it also looked like very, very generic. And I also, this dude, I don't know what the other guy's name is. They both kind of look the same to me, but the taller one almost killed himself with that slam at the end of the match.
Yeah, like what was that?
Jesus Christ. But then it literally today it clicked for me why their style kind of it reminds me of. And these two remind me literally of every single young lion I've seen in New Japan. They wrestle very similar to that type of style. So in New Japan, the young lions, they're told like you can only do a certain set of moves, but you need to go out there and you need to like be aggressive. Everything is with your facials. Everything is like make your striking look stiff, but you can only do like basic moves. And that's what I felt was happening when I was watching the Creed brothers. Like everything looked really aggressive and nice, but everything was also really, really basic. So like I liked it, but that's just how I felt when I watched it.
It felt like that opening match when you go to an indie show and you see the opening matches, and it's the guys who are usually like, oh, he's been in school for 6 months, and it's like, yeah, I can tell from that slam, he almost killed that guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like that
almost
dropped
killed himself.
off.
Yeah.
Like
Holy
that
smokes,
was
bro.
a little sloppy. Like
that was ridiculous. I got worried after that. Good Lord.
The boy hyped himself.
Jesus. So the women's tag match, I felt weird about that. Like I thought the match was good. There was a part near the end where it's just like I feel like I don't know. What's her name? Kaden Carter. I think there was a part where she hits her with like some type of it was like a Dream Valley DDT type move. And she like had the match and Beth Phoenix is telling her to go for the pin, and instead she just kind of just pauses and then like looks at her partner and then decides to go for a tag move instead. I'm just like, that's really strange. I feel like she could have got like a significant count, but then things started to fall apart after that. The match was good, but I just I don't know, it really irked me a little bit. MSK versus Birch and Lorcan was the best match on the show, in my opinion. The Holland Dunn turn after the fact, I thought that was kind of mid. I felt bad for Birch and Lorcan because I feel like they're just going to go right back down to obscurity and we're not going to hear from them again. So, and they're really good talent, that's been like their story in NXT. It's just like every time they start to kind of get close to hitting that pinnacle, they just get dropped. And that's very unfortunate. The Hit Row promo I thought was pretty mid. It was just like kind of the same old shit we've been seeing like the past few weeks from Hit Row. I don't know what it is about Hit Row now, but I'm starting to kind of turn towards the other side, or at least the middle. Like I'm not as high on them as I was before. The Loomis skit was mid for me. The only reason I didn't say it was completely trash was because that what was it called? The laser tag. The laser tag scene saved it for me. If that didn't happen there, I would have hated the entire thing, but that was real funny. Seeing him legitimately go around and choke people out and like get chloroform, and yeah, that was real funny. The Indy Hartwell skit, I hated. I hated that whole thing. I thought that was real stupid.
Yeah, I like that.
Mae Young's debut, I thought that was on the show. It happened. I thought it was pretty trash, to be honest. It was, yeah. That was probably the worst thing. That's not true. The worst thing on the show. And this has been bothering me for a while, and I've never said anything about it out loud before. But this week it especially irked me. The worst thing on the show for me was Vic Joseph. Because if you guys haven't realized, every time there's a "This is awesome" chant going in NXT, he always says, "And this indeed is awesome," every fucking time. And we've heard that throughout the show so many times, and it just irritated the heck out of me.
That's what
so I really hate him. Like, oh my God.
It's gonna get worse next week because Vince is already there.
Man, it's nails on a
be in his
chalkboard.
ear.
It's nails on a chalkboard for me. He was the worst part of the show. But yeah, that was NXT for me. I would give it a B-. for a show.
What you got, Max? They making fun of you for saying Mae Young and not Mae Ying.
Did I say Mae Young?
Yeah, you did say Mae Young. So. What you got, Max?
Oh Lord.
Oh.
All right. To be honest with you, I mean, the bachelor party, the whole thing. I mean, like you said, the laser tag thing saved it, but I mean, they put it in a point of the show where you kind of felt like it could have been placed somewhere else. I mean, it's just NXT nowadays. It doesn't have that feeling where it just keeps climbing and climbing. You know, it has this feeling where it gets its moment and then it drops, and then it gets its moment and then it drops. You know, and it's like they used to just have this ride where it felt like NXT would start, the show would just keep climbing and climbing and climbing. You know, to the end of it, where now it's like we get a high moment and then we got to sit there for some shit that we're like, why the fuck are we watching this? Then we get a good moment and then we're sitting there for some shit like, why are we watching this? Like, I mean, the gimmicky was that gimmicky Mae Ying or
Mae Ying. Yeah, don't say Mae Young.
Man, the era of gimmicks is back. I'm thinking maybe next month we'll see a clown wrestle, then maybe a trash man.
Well,
maybe after that,
on GCW, fam.
Yeah, exactly. This is gonna be the WWE ECW. We're gonna get the zombie. It's gonna be crazy. Shelly Martinez is gonna show up as a vampire. It's wild. It was just really like it blew my mind too towards the MSK match because MSK is a really great tag team. So is Tony Lurkin and fucking his partner. But it's just the sad thing part is if this is how they're gonna set up Lurkin and his and Birch, that's horrible. They just got dissected, just annihilated by fucking two guys who honestly haven't even been together longer enough to share a cup of coffee. I mean, and yet these guys just destroyed. What was this? A year partnership between these three guys with Pete Dunne and the other two, and they just destroyed it over a 2-week period because Rich Holland showed up and was just like, "Hey, I'm with you guys now." It makes it's kind of like this partner shuffle almost. It's kind of like this just. All right, everybody now change partners because 1 minute this group's with this group, this week's guy, this guy now. Like, it's just weird. It's NXT is going in this direction where I'm kind of hoping that maybe in a few weeks it'll make sense to us then. But right now, watching that show, I was just kind of sitting there thinking like, where the fuck are they going with this whole Johnny Gargano, Dexter Lumis friendship that's looming over our heads, where it makes it seem like they're friends or not. Like,
where's Austin?
You know what I'm saying? Like it's one
I'm
of
gonna
those
ask it every week. I'm sorry. I'm gonna ask that question every week. Where's
they're
Austin?
talking about Gargano eventually going heel, but then he's getting bigger cheers right now every week, doing his little tease of with Dexter Lumis and everything. It's hilarious, dude. It's NXT wants us to believe one thing, and then we're over here like, no, we like it this way. It's gonna be tough with the fans and everything the next few weeks. I mean, this change hopefully isn't horrible, but you can kind of see the writing right now. You know, we went for some really deep storylines in NXT to some storylines right now where, yeah, I wasn't really invested in NXT this week like I have been every other week where, every week I'm just like, NXT's got my attention. It's time for NXT Tuesday. I was watching it, but I wasn't watching it because I was just kind of like, this is just.
But let me ask you this, Max. If you're Triple H and you're Shawn Michaels, NXT is about to change. Would you keep writing storylines?
No,
like
no
long term storylines.
Because both of them have worked main roster with Vince, and if it's anything like that with the main roster on a smaller scale, it's gonna be that. I mean, you thought he was a fucking hovering boss before. I mean, this guy's gonna hover. He's micromanaging the shit out of this now. And Bruce Pritchard being in the ear, I've been telling you guys for the longest time who they need to get rid of. Kevin Dunn, Bruce Pritchard. That whole Bruce Pritchard is one of the biggest names in there. The guy's mind is he works at 1990s bullshit wrestling ideas.
He tricked his way back in, man, with that podcast.
Well, he was the one that wanted to make Adam Cole into a manager. So, I mean, this guy obviously has no idea what the young talent of the future has down in NXT when one of the biggest stars in NXT, you want to make him to a manager. I mean, it worries me, but we'll see after next week.
Hey, and we've seen a lot of this talent that's what is it called? That you was working like NXT or on 205 Live specifically. A lot of them have been showing up this week at the Orlando tapings for Dark. We just saw like Alley Catch was at Dark. What is it called? Anthony Green showed up at Dark this week. a lot of talent that was released is showing up at Dark. So that's pretty crazy.
Y'all, that's the second person I said I done saw something about Samoa Joe. Hold on real quick, man.
You said it on Twitter? Oh boy.
I'm gonna be so pissed off.
See, and that's what another thing too. They put the belt on Joe, and then like this terror reign of Joe just stops. Like now we just see Joe coming out in a t-shirt.
Oh shit! Samoa Joe relinquishes the title.
Bro, that title
Lord.
first, bro.
Wow!
What the fuck?
Wow!
Wow.
Wow!
Same thing happened to Cross. Dude, that title was crazy, man.
Wow!
What the?
It's definitely gonna go down here now for NXT because
Parker
that was
Boudreaux
one of the
title.
Joe was like one of the reasons I was like, all right, we still got Joe there to run the ship as the champ, and it's definitely going downhill now. Vince is really finna.
Now is the time that you shine that Walter W in the sky, and you get the Green General.
Hey! You keep Walter far away from this. Hey,
there's nothing you can do right now.
Let's not talk about Walter right now.
Otherwise, it's Pete Dunne or Rich Holland. That's all you can do.
Hey, give it to one of those two.
The only two that you can make the champion right now.
Let's not bring Walter into. Let's not speak his name into this equation. We don't want.
But the thing is Walter's here in America. We know Walter's here. We know Imperium's here. We know they're in Orlando. We know they're here.
Oh boy, I'm all set with Walter. I don't want him anywhere near this.
Oh no!
Man. Like every time, man, with Joe. This is why though. This is why he don't never
the new NXT. They do this. The week before the new NXT, Joe relinquishes. Are you kidding me?
He's hurt.
I've heard rumors that there's going to be a new look of the title. Even.
Nah, please don't do that.
I was saying the same thing too. I was like, please don't. But like Beth Phoenix is saying, it's an upgrade. The show's getting an upgrade. I don't know. That's insane.
And the day continues to get worse as we talk about WWE. It's such a drag talking about this company now,
right?
Bro. It's always something.
I'm done now, Lizard. You can go. I'm just gonna look on Twitter real quick. Hold on.
Even NXT,
Jesus Christ,
which used to get us happy and excited, is Lizard. Anything you got to say on NXT?
Yeah, like what Dark said. I mean, the Mei Ying debut was meh. Like, I mean, we knew she was gonna do that, obviously. Kaylee Ray versus Ember was good, but it sucks Ember got another loss in a big match. But Hayes versus Escobar was good too, but like what Dark said, the ending kind of ruined it just because kind of made Carmelo look weak.
Yeah,
but,
a little bit.
But yeah, like Elektra Lopez, yeah, obviously, yeah. The Creed Bros, they look pretty impressive. Like y'all said, it was pretty funny how he kind of like almost landed on his fucking head.
Nah, he did land on his head.
Yeah, I watched that back. Yeah, no, it was bad. He spiked himself. It was bad.
Like, they got rid of Run for them, bro. Crazy,
damn Goldberg.
Casey and Kaden versus Io and Zoe was a good match. I'm glad Io and Zoe retained just because, like, they haven't had a match in like how long? Like almost like 3 weeks to a month.
Forever, yeah.
So I didn't really want them to lose their like first title defense, but I do want Casey and Kaden to get a push because they're like a pretty good tag team. I feel like they have really good chemistry in the ring. And then Birch and Lorcan versus MSK was good. I don't like how they just threw out Birch and Lorcan like that. Like y'all said, how like Riz just got back. Now all of a sudden y'all are breaking the group up for literally no reason.
Yep.
I expected something to happen in that match too. I'm surprised they lost like clean. And then the Loomis and Johnny laser tag thing was pretty funny because he was like y'all said, he was actually taking people out. But I didn't get the ref zombie being back. It was entertaining, but I didn't really get that part exactly. But yeah, other than that, I mean that's all I got really.
Ty, stop it. Ty says he saw 40 comments saying.
And how many weeks is this that Kushida's MIA?
Kushida had COVID, so he was battling COVID, so that's why he's been out.
Oh, yeah, COVID. Okay.
Yeah.
I think nowadays for WWE writers, that's more of an excuse than an actual thing. Because some people be catching COVID at times that you're just like, huh, you didn't have a COVID when they were interested in making you a star of the cruiserweight division, but all of a sudden now you weren't used for 3 weeks and I had COVID. Oh, okay. That's convenient, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, we ain't got to Rampage yet, Elijah. We actually about to get to it. We're actually doing Dynamite next. Then we're gonna do SmackDown and Rampage.
Golly.
Anything else on NXT?
No, I'm good.
I just listened to Joe. He said WWE officials has asked him to step away from the ring for a little bit due to some injuries, and they want to make sure they're gonna be super safe with him. That's one thing Brian Danielson said.
That's exactly what
He's
said,
like
yep.
sometimes he like it's bad to say it, but sometimes Vince is too careful with me, overprotective. Yeah.
Mhm.
So, I mean, I get it both ways. It's still frustrating to see, but
Yeah.
you do want to make sure your wrestlers are taken care of because your company has a bad rep from back in the day. People using steroids and people all these concussions, and so they have been cleaning it up. So you got to expect that. So, but it is frustrating when Samoa Joe just got back and he's gone again. So, like,
Yeah.
but anyway, moving on to Dynamite. Dark, I'll let you handle Dynamite. So,
All right. So we go to Dynamite from the 5th and 3rd Arena in Cincinnati, Ohio. First match of the night is Malachi Black versus Dustin Rhodes. The match starts and Malachi Black just starts beating the mess out of Dustin Rhodes. He puts him through a table, just beats his ass. Then like I would say near the end of the match, he goes underneath the ring, picks up a boot, Cody's boot that he took from their matchup, and brings it back up. And this gets Dustin Rhodes pissed off and fired up. He comes back for a little amount, and then Malachi Black just takes back he comes back in charge again, hits him with the Black Mass, and gets the 3 count. I already know why you're shaking the head. Dope. See, you're shaking your head, but what you didn't know is that Malachi Black, his Black Mass, hit Dustin Rhodes in the shoulder so hard that it just reverberated all the way up and blood came out of his mouth.
oh, okay.
So,
I'm not
yeah.
gonna lie.
There you
That
go.
match was rough to watch. Dustin
There you
looked
go.
gassed in the first like minute and a half. Malachi had him in circles. It was tough to see.
So, before you go to the next match,
Go for it.
I was shaking my head to Elijah. You asked me if I was watching Ring of Honor, Death of Dishonor, and I was telling them no without cutting you off. But I also shook my head at that damn Black Mass.
That Black Mass? Yeah.
I said on Twitter when that match started that Black need to kill him and destroy him within 2 minutes, and it should be nothing more than that. But they decided, with it being Dustin, if you destroyed Cody in 4 or 5 minutes, Cody is the younger, in his prime, better wrestler right now as far as him and Dustin. No way Dustin should be going 8 to 10 to 12 minutes with Malachi Black. That should have been he what?
I was gonna say he wasn't going with Malachi Black. The only reason he got back into it was because he got goated by Black in the first place at the end. That was the story of the match.
Well, Dustin got a lot of
Malachi
offensive moves in that match. He got way more moves in than Cody did. Really, anybody that's faced Black so far. Dustin got a lot of moves in. Like they was trying to put on a 5-star match at one point.
Well, I don't know about all that. I don't know.
I think he has to be more offense nowadays, anyways, because he can't take many bumps nowadays. He doesn't. I mean, he looks rough. Dustin looks good when he's throwing those uppercuts like Goldust style, and he's doing all the offense. But when he takes a defense of when you see him take a bump or you see him take like even a Black Mass, man, the guy dropped like an old dude who was like, oh, like it was just not. I mean, I couldn't believe when I saw him take that Black Mass. That was awful.
Yeah, the Black Mass. I'm not even go, punish him for that. I really wish they would have just got him up and did it again the right way, kind of like
Yes.
what Seth did after Seth folded on his move when he tried to do Beth Phoenix move and they messed up and he's like, no, we finna do this again. Like I wish that would have happened, but Dustin already squeezed the blood out of his mouth and there's no reason to pick him back up if he's already busted open in his mouth getting hit in the back of the shoulder. But yeah, that match was too long for me. Black should have destroyed him. The way Black has been built up and the whole storytelling that they doing with him, Black should have destroyed him 3 minutes, 2 minutes tops.
I see your way of thinking. I don't personally think it was too much of an issue. I think that what is it called? The story that they're telling, I think that because it's been progressing. Like he wanted to kill Brock Anderson. He wanted to kill him and make that a point. Then he wanted to take his time with what is his name? Oh Jesus, there's so many people of this fucking faction. What's his name? Shotty Lee. He wanted to make him suffer, and then he just wanted to tease what's his name? His brother, which goaded him into the match at Arthur Ashe Stadium coming in his comeback match.
Right.
So,
but again, those other guys didn't get no offense in.
Shotty Lee got some offense in.
Dustin got more offense in than anybody.
Yeah.
Nah.
I'm not saying that. See, that's what I'm saying. I understand where you're coming from, but I'm saying I just personally didn't feel the same way you're feeling. I get what you're saying, though. I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm not going to like criticize their botches like a lot of people are doing because it happens. I mean, Dustin is older. Dustin can still go for his age. Dustin is in great shape for his age. They probably didn't have the right chemistry. It's stuff happens. So I'm not gonna criticize. On my only problem with that, it went too long. So, but that's it. You go ahead.
We got a look at the new tag champions. The Lucha Brothers had a little vignette. Eddie Kingston and Miro had a video package saying that they're not done with each other yet. CM Punk comes out to speak to the audience. He starts coming out to the ring. He starts talking about how he was happy with his match on Sunday at All Out. He addresses Aunt Linda, Brian Pillman Jr.'s aunt, who's in the ring, and calls her an angel, which she is. If you haven't seen that episode of Dark Side of the Ring, I definitely recommend it. The Brian Pillman episode. It was a 2-parter. It was really good. She really is an angel. Then he starts asking the crowd, what's next for CM Punk? What should I do? Who should I go after? Taz gets a microphone and starts telling Punk stop talking shit about his crew, basically. CM Punk is just like, I wasn't talking shit about your crew. Taz is just like, yeah, you were in the interviews and everything like that. So a little bit of this definitely got like mixed up, I feel like. Like Punk was saying like in interviews of people that he was interested in, and he did name members like Ricky Starks of people that he wanted to mess with. But I feel like that could have been communicated a little better because it definitely was a little sloppy in this segment. It ends with CM Punk saying Taz's catchphrase to him of "Beat me if you can and survive if I let you," and that he'll take on any member of Team Taz essentially. Do you guys have any thoughts on that segment?
No, I pretty much agree with everything you said. It was kind of random. It was kind of random that he was like, "Stop talking about my people. Don't you mention my guys again." They could have set up Punk versus Ricky a better way. Yeah. They could have set it up. No, that's not. I'm laughing at how as he explained it, I'm getting it in my head that the way it went down. So yeah, Preacher Endeavors, appreciate you for coming through and the like, man. Shout out to Preacher Endeavors. Make sure y'all follow Preacher Endeavors. Well, also follow my guy Darkness. Make sure you follow my guy Max. Their names are on the screen so you can see them. If you want to join the show, let me put the link real quick before Dark continues. I didn't want to cut them off.
You're fine.
The link is in the chat. So if you want to join the show, all you gotta do is click the link. We'll see you pop up. You can get on the screen and talk with us. So go ahead, Dark.
Ruby Soho and Britt Baker are in the back. They have a few words with each other. Hold on a second. I'm trying to find it.
You know, catering was going to be brought up. You know that was coming.
She says, Baker says it's her block now and tells Soho to run away to catering, where she spent the last 4 years of her career or of her life. Warns Soho that Hayter's gonna beat her, and they walk off. And Soho says that's not gonna happen. Powerhouse Hobbs versus Dante Martin. That was a pretty solid match. There was a point in the match where I think Dante Martin was going for like a suicide dive, and he gets caught by Powerhouse Hobbs, and then Powerhouse Hobbs just like throws him into the post. It was a really good like exhibit of like Powerhouse Hobbs just strength in this match. Dan Lambert and the Man of the Year trash AEW fans. Orange Cassidy and HFOs go into a video package type of promo where Matt Hardy says that he's going to shave Orange Cassidy's hair, and Orange Cassidy says whatever. It was nothing.
So are they setting up a hair versus hair match? What's going on with that?
Maybe, I don't know. I have no idea. I don't care. I don't care about HFO. Anything that the HFOs are doing, I don't care.
Yeah, they said that this is supposed to lead into a hair versus hair match, but they're acting like Orange Cassidy doesn't usually shave his head every few years and rock that look. That's just a look he rocks. So him shaving his head is not like a big shocker, like he's never done it. Like, I'd be more shocked if Hardy would shave his head, but we probably know that Hardy ain't going to shave his head because his hair is part of his character.
I just feel like
I think a shaved head would actually fit this new Rich Matt gimmick more than anything.
Oh Lord, no.
I think it'd be different. Well, like I said, it's the HFO, so I don't really give a fuck though. But like these, oh god, I really don't. I don't care for the HFOs. Yeah, you guys have anything up to this point? Anything about the Powerhouse Hobbs match?
It was a good match. That was pretty much it for me.
Yeah. All right. Oh Jesus. All right. MJF comes out to address the Cincinnati crowd. Hold on a second, because I got some notes about this.
That boy's a savage.
He comes out, he calls Cincinnati Shitcinnati. Says it's the biggest dumpster fire in the world. Talks about losers likely citing him for cheap heat. Says that it's called the Midwest because every single thing there is mid. Skyline Chili is mid. The Cincinnati Reds, who haven't won the World Series since 1990, are mid. Every single person living here is mid. He starts talking shit about the area more, and then he points out Aunt Linda, who's sitting in the front row. This poor woman. Brian Pillman's Jr.'s sister is also sitting next to her. And MJF goes and talks to her. So she brings up the fact that she is Brian Pillman's daughter. And MJF says, well, that explains your vile looks. And then that's when what's his name? Brian Pillman Jr. comes out. He says that MJF has had a silver spoon in his mouth. That the city that he's from breeds badasses like Brian Pillman, badasses like Jon Moxley, and tells him welcome to the jungle. That gets a big home crowd pop.
2 people.
Yeah. MJF brings up Pillman making the mistake of taking him up on the microphone. This is when MJF calls Brian Pillman Jr.'s mother, whose name's Melanie. He says, let's talk about your drug-addicted mother, Methany, is what he said. So Brian Pillman Jr. runs into the ring. He's charging after him. Wardlow gets in the way. He's saying, calm down. MJF says that, unfortunately for him, she forgot to do what she did with all of her other prospects and Swallow. He tells Wardlow, who's still standing between them. He asks Wardlow if he's going to help him like he did on Sunday, and tells him to stand in the corner and look pretty. Then he tells Pillman that if he doesn't get out of his ring right now, that he's going to do what his mother should have done, and that's abort. And before he could finish the word abort, he gets like laid out by Brian Pillman Jr. Brian Pillman Jr. gets a few licks in before Wardlow finally comes over and helps. And he and his partner both get laid out. And then Wardlow and MJF just walk to the back. A little later, it is announced that for Arthur Ashe Stadium, we have MJF versus Brian Pillman Jr. in a singles match together, which this is a hell of a way to build that match. Good Lord. What did you guys think of this segment?
MJF is a beast and a savage, and he don't give a damn about who feelings he hurt, what line he crossed. That man say he's getting paid to create heat, and he's going to create heat. And shout out to MJF for doing that. Brian Pillman kind of look like a little bitch in this segment. I ain't gonna lie to you, because when you run out on fire with everything that he said, it's no holding me back with Wardlow. I'm gonna have to. Wardlow might kick my ass, but I'm gonna at least try to run through Wardlow from jump. You're not gonna get to say anything else after what you said to make me run out in the first place. And yeah, he was just gonna get out the way, Wardlow. Move, please move.
He took all of that.
Yeah,
MJF was talking shit that entire time, and he's just like.
And then, like at one point, he stopped going side to side and looked at him like this, like, "Would you please move?" No, man. And then you wait till he's about to say abortion, and then that's when you attack, and you got beat up at the end of the day. So it was funny. They made him like a little bitch. It was funny.
I honestly think he should have because the size difference of Wardlow, you knew Wardlow was going to get in there. I thought Pillman should have just gone there, kicked him in the dick, just went in there, did the slide in, boop, kick him in the dick, and do the nose to nose MJF. If MJF then does the coward thing and scoots the fuck out, does the cheap shot, whatever. Okay, we knew it was eventually going to go to a beatdown. We knew it was eventually going to be a numbers game. We knew eventually. I mean, there's only one of Pillman, really. We knew it was going to be this whole thing. His partner's going to come out, but I just felt like he should have done more than just like you said, doing the whole "What's up? What's up?" Where every other federation out there would have right now had him at least do the equalizer, as they call it. There's only one of you, Pillman.
I just think my biggest problem with this was that I think that MJF did such a good job roasting Pillman that Pillman should have at least walked away getting the better of MJF in a physical confrontation.
MJF's the only guy right now who the boos and the cheers in his promos.
MJF should have just got laid out and then went to the back, and then you could have had him asking for the match or something like that. But I mean, this was a lot, and
it was a lot.
Pillman did get his come ups on Friday. He did get something at the end of the day, I guess. But this is the program that you're building up towards Arthur Ashe Stadium, and I don't know. This guy literally talks shit, all the shit about your family, and then basically just smacked you around and got away with it. That was my only issue with that segment. Other than that, though, I thought MJF fucking killed it.
He shit on the family legacy, and he got away with it. It's fuck.
Yeah.
Pillman better win
in your hometown. Yeah, he's not winning.
No,
he's not. That now.
He's gonna have to put up a hell of a performance. If he doesn't win, then he's gonna have one of the best matches of his career, though. This match is good. He's gonna have to have a really, really solid match in New York.
You'll see.
Yeah. Ruby Soho has a singles match against Jamie Hayter. For a majority of the match, it was going all right. Then there was a spot where Ruby Soho gets onto the shoulders of Jamie Hayter. It looked like they were gonna do a poison Rana, but Jamie Hayter kind of lost her balance and ended up just falling flat on her face, which looked horrible. And it just kind of, I guess the crowd didn't pick up after that point. It was still an all right match, but it really got screwed up after that botch happened. Unfortunately, Ruby Soho came away with the victory after her kick. After the match, Britt Baker and who was it? Rebel got into the ring to attack Ruby Soho, and Chris Statlander and Rio came to make the save, and a 6-woman tag match was made for Rampage off of this. What'd you guys think of that match?
It was all right. It was all right.
I feel like Jamie Hayter took a lot of the brunt for that botch, just because people don't know too much about her as much as they're pumped about Ruby. So I saw a lot of reports talking about that botch in that match and everything else because it was a spot that was very weird, but they're putting it on Jamie, and it's like, well, people, two good wrestlers can have a bad night.
I mean, people have been putting shade on Jamie ever since she got to AEW.
Absolutely.
As soon as Jamie got to AEW, people were calling her a bootleg Becky. Now, people don't understand that this woman was in Stardom wrestling. Like, this
they ate her outfit up. They ate up her association.
Yeah.
They ate up the fact that she's with the champion off the bat.
Like, Hayter is better than probably a lot of the wrestlers that they think are the best in the world right now. Like, she's a legit great talent. Like, I've always had an issue with the way that people talk shit about her. And people still think, I saw somebody in a comment section on Twitter say, oh, Jamie Hayter still has a long way to go before she gets to be. I was like, what are you talking about? Like, good Lord. Like, that's when you know, like, these people have no
Jamie
idea.
Hayter's only like a 5+ year vet in the business, and she's got a long way to go. Get the fuck out of here, dude.
Shut the fuck up, dude. Like, good Lord. We got go ahead.
Yeah. Nah,
go ahead.
No, it was nothing. Go ahead. It was just, I was going to reiterate, it was an average match.
Yeah. What else? We got a video package for Ricky Starks and Brian Cage saying they're not done with each other. So have you guys heard the stuff about Brian Cage not being happy? Not being used properly? Do you guys want to talk about that?
Santos, yes.
Yeah, I mean, yes, please, let's get into that.
I would love to. I've been waiting for it.
Did y'all not expect somebody to not be happy at some point with all these people in one company?
Exactly.
And that's exactly why, like, I didn't want like Adam Cole really going, because like I get like all his family and friends and stuff are there, but it's like when you get that many people, there's gonna be that one person who really deserves the spot, but they can't get the spot because everybody else is there. And like the Forbidden Door is there for a reason. Right. But like I understand him going there. He had a lot of reasons. But like that's how I feel about like future people. It's like you got the Forbidden Door, let them work somewhere else, let them build a name for themselves somewhere else, and then have them come in and then get that high profile match.
See, now Adam Cole
want Bray Wyatt to go to AEW, and I'm just like, this guy does not need to go to AEW.
Yeah. Adam Cole's gonna be fine. Yeah, Adam Cole's gonna be fine just because his relationship with the Elite. Yeah. Either way it go, either he's gonna feud with them or he's gonna be in the team with them. Yeah. He's gonna be fine. The people that we're talking about, I think Christian Cage after this run, I think he's gone downhill. I think he's mid-card after he loses the Impact title. As far as AEW is concerned, Brian Cage, bruh, we could have told you that. Sean Spears, we could have told you that. What? Come on, Lizard. I'm gonna get on your guy.
Elijah's over here saying that Brian Cage don't want to go back to Impact, but I think he does. That's the problem. He needs to. Brian Cage sees where Moose is right now in Impact in the spotlight that he is. Yo, that's supposed to be Brian Cage's spot. That was his spot. He was supposed to be the guy going for that championship. He's supposed to be the guy going for these big matches. I mean, Brian Cage was their big dude. He was the Wolverine. He was their guy.
Ash is there now, so
his shit and went to AEW being promised all these things, all these, it's a land of opportunity. And after his tweet, after Melissa Santos's tweet the other day, Brian Cage has officially opened up his pro T-shirt site again, selling shirts again, saying now you can get limited edition shirts that he was selling before he was signed to AEW. So now he's selling his own merchandise because he's even saying the same thing. I've been there for a year now, and guess what? I ain't got no merch. Christian's only been here for 3 months. He got a shirt the day he showed up. Sting had a shirt the day he showed up. Adam Cole's got a shirt the day he shows up. But guess what? I've been here for a year. I ain't got no shirt. Where's my shirt?
Well, Brian Cage, you're not Sting. You're not Christian.
Yeah, but you got to understand, these guys are coming in being told that they're going to be this and this and this from the other company. He could be a champion right now in Impact. He could be someone in Impact right now. But he left for that AEW life, and now he's sitting there going, well, where's my shirt? Where's my sponsorships? Where's my trip to Japan?
Y'all should have known the more WWE people they get.
Yep.
If you're taking WWE names, people don't like us saying that, but it's facts. People think when we say that it's like we a WWE marks or something. No, it's facts. When you take somebody that was a main eventer in a bigger company than what you currently are, you're gonna put them in the spot immediately because they're getting the pops, they're getting the oh my god, I can't believe they're here. You have to. You can't bring in the Bryan Danielson and Adam Cole and put a mid card. Like,
No.
and then before that, you took Aleister Black, Malachi Black. You got Miro came in after Cage. Christian came in after Cage. Andrade came in after Cage. All these people, and you just Cage. I mean Cage. I'm sorry, you're not as big of a star.
I get his frustration because right now he could be a champ somewhere else. He could be getting that spotlight somewhere else.
That's his fault.
That's his fault. That's his fault.
He was at Double or Nothing, but since then, yeah, he hasn't really had much. Ever since that feud with Team Taz, there hasn't really been much anything since then.
And the crowd buried him there. That's what did it. The crowd cheered for Ricky Starks like they did. That was it for him.
Has been getting the cheers, and he's been getting the boos. So
yeah, so that was it for Bryan. Once I saw that, and I was like, "Oh, the crowd loved Ricky over him. He's done."
Yeah, I saw a report the other day where they were asking why did Brian Cage not go to WWE when he fits there more than he would fit anywhere else. Like, he's a big bulky guy who can play into that. You know, he doesn't need to talk. They give him a mouthpiece, but they're saying he wanted to go to a place where he was being told he'd have an opportunity. You know.
If Brian Cage go to WWE, he'll be Karrion Kross.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That's why he has to go to a place like Impact again because, I mean, he built that place for the last few years off of, you know, you watch the old Impacts when they were in Vancouver or wherever in Canada. Brian Cage was that dude. He was the dude doing backflips off of, you know, ladders and shit. He was the guy that was doing all the crazy shit as the muscle guy, and now he's feeling underutilized. I understand. Hey, I'd be pissed too. I just carried that the FTW title for what? 8 months, 9 months, just for it to go to Ricky Starks, and now I'm in catering. Fuck.
CM Punk is going to take my spot with beefing with Team Taz. It looks like.
Yeah.
I mean,
absolutely.
I guess, and we forgot to mention that CM Punk in that list. He's not from WWE, but last time people saw him, he was in WWE. You know what I'm saying? But come on, man, you're not finna get over these guys. When Adam Page come back,
I'd be so pissed if they told me, "Hey, you know your feud with Team Taz. Well, we're gonna give it to CM Punk now." So we'll come up with something for you. I'd be like, "Fuck, dude, really? I lost to Punk. He just came here."
It was bound to happen, bro.
Yeah,
somebody was going to
go after Miro.
What happened?
I said I was low-key hoping that he would go after Miro. I don't think we should. I know that he's upset, and like a lot of this talk that we're doing right now is just acting as if he's done, like completely done.
He's not done, but
he's still got a shot. But he's definitely frustrated. He has every right to be frustrated. But I don't know. I think he's still. Go ahead.
Oh, so we're not saying he's done, but we're saying he won't get a big push for a while.
No.
With what's going on with the company and all the other stars that's there.
It's been it's been everybody's coming in at once. It's been one thing after another, after another, after another, after another.
So he's not done. He could definitely change it around, but the fans are not interested in him right now. That's just what it is.
Yeah. And I hope he doesn't leave too, because I still want to see him involved in a lot of these matchups too. I really like Brian Cage. And I want to see him have fights with Miro. I want him to be the TNT champion, realistically.
Yeah.
This guy as a TNT champion would be phenomenal. Him going around with his style of wrestling, fighting any type of opponent, especially a junior heavyweight.
If you let him wrestle the way he did in the X Division when he was the X Division champ with that TNT title.
Exactly.
Boom.
Exactly. This guy would be the perfect champion to elevate that title, to elevate that title. So I hope that even though he's frustrated, I hope he still doesn't go nowhere.
We'll see.
But
I said he peaked in Lucha Underground. So.
Elijah, I've already gone to AEW, bud, and I already won the title. See, look.
Oh yeah.
You're a little behind on that story. Way to go, Dave Meltzer.
All right.
Go ahead,
so there was a trios match up next. The Pinnacle versus the Dark Order. At the beginning of the match, the Dark Order is fighting each other. The members of the pinnacle fighting, I should say, is FTR and Shawn Spears versus Evil Uno, Stu Grayson, and what's his name? John Silver. So John Silver can't get along with what's his name? Stu Grayson or Evil Uno. They both, specifically Stu Grayson. They both keep tagging each other in at like inappropriate times. Gets near the end of the match where FTR pulls Stu Grayson and Evil Uno off of the apron. John Silver has one final like last stand before getting a it's sort of like the setup for the 3D, except he gets put onto Shawn Spears' shoulder and hit with the C4 for the win. So Lizard, it took this long, but Shawn Spears got the W.
I'm gonna get into that later because I don't really see that as a W.
But yeah. So after the match, the Evil Uno comes into the ring. So what's his name? John Silver got his ass whooped. Evil Uno comes into the ring, picks him up, starts shoving him around. Silver's pissed. He shoves Evil Uno. Stu Grayson comes in. He shoves John Silver. All of the rest of the Dark Order come in, and they just are all brawling with each other. Tay Conti and Anna Jay get onto the they come out, and they are just like looking at all this chaos in the ring. And yeah, the Dark Order is not fine right now.
No.
What did you guys think of this?
Either they're setting it up for somebody big to come in and get them together, or somebody to come back like Paige, maybe.
I hope so.
Or they're about to go ahead and split them up.
I hope Paige is coming back. I hope Paige comes back at the Arthur Ashe show. I don't know when he's coming back. Honestly, like, I don't know why. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was gonna say I'm hoping that he'll be back in time to challenge Omega for Full Gear, but we'll see.
So this was the first time. I'm glad you said that, Crow. This was the first time that I was like, maybe they are bringing in Bray to come in and get these guys together and become the Dark Order. That was the first and only time I was like, what if that is happening? Maybe that's why they're fighting like this. So Bray can come in and do that. That was the only time. And then it quickly went away. But I did have a moment where I was like, oh shit, they might be bringing Bray Wyatt in for the Dark Order. Because I can't think of why else they would be fighting unless you're gonna break them up or you bring somebody in.
I think it's just Hangman comes back and brings the group back together.
We'll see.
Well,
I honestly don't.
Alex Reynolds hasn't been there for a few weeks also. Alex Reynolds has been off and on with the Dark Order also, and they're noticing certain people are like, they think this group's just going through a point right now because some people in this group are still getting over injuries. Some people are still getting over things that it's just the drama adds to them not having to wrestle as a stable that much. You know what I'm saying? We're seeing the same guys kind of in the ring. They just had a Dark Order versus Dark Order match last week on Dark that, you know, was supposed to further this feud. And of course, nobody watches Dark, so nobody understood that. So that's why this week it was kind of on Dynamite, kind of lost on the whole translation of like, why is this even happening? A lot of
no.
A lot of it's happening on Dark. Like, I've been watching Dark, and a lot of feuding of what this group is in Dark.
Well, they feuded on Dynamite. They feuded on Dynamite last week.
Yeah,
that was because Evil Uno, he was talking shit about Alex Reynolds, and that's when he left. He said because he was saying you need to stop living in John Silver's shadow, and then that's when he's just like, all right, fuck you, bye.
But it's like the past few weeks I'm watching Dark, and you can see the miscommunication of the tags. You can see like the problems with the team where they're not helping each other, where they're distracting the wrong periods. It's been like about a month now of building up this tension where you can see on Dark, especially those matches with the tag team stuff, where you can see these hiccups in the group where it's kind of like it automatically just have a weird sick feeling of like they're going to break this group up, aren't they? I hope they don't break this group up. Please don't break this group up.
It's looking like it. Unless they got a surprise, it's looking like
yeah, they better have it. Like they have to have a surprise because for right now, all the roads are leading to what we've seen in wrestling history, and that's a blow up the size of NWO proportion, where we might see Dark Order red and Dark Order purple.
Nah.
You know,
nah. I think Paige is coming back. That's just me. I think that all this is just going to lead to is that the group is going to get back together. Right now, they just literally there's been a civil war going on ever since Hangman comes back. So the one person to start this shit back up the right way again would be Hangman coming back and just things starting to get on a roll again. I think this is just a continuation of that story still being told.
I hope so.
Yeah. I think that's where that's leading. But
I
anyway,
feel like it had to be Paige because the reason they were fighting in the first place is because they didn't help
Paige.
him out.
Yeah.
Like both sides had like mixed feelings. But
That's what I'm saying.
yeah, I hope it's not Bray, honestly, because I mean,
Make it
Paige already
CM Punk like the Nexus.
yeah. Because like Paige already put herself in that spot to be that guy.
Just, yeah.
So I don't want somebody else coming in and taking that.
I
Honestly,
don't know, Paige just makes too much sense. Like I was telling somebody the other day, I was just like, the Dark Order isn't like a Dark Order. It's just like sort of like the Mickey Mouse Club or some shit like that. Like they're just a friends group. It's a group of friends just hanging out with each other. Like it's just like I don't see like some Bray Wyatt just coming in just because he was like friends with like what's his name?
Yeah, they're the goth kids of high
Lee.
school.
When
They're
they
goth kids of
started,
AEW High. That's what they are. You know, they're cool. We talk to them. They're kind of weird. They sit in the corner over there, smoke their cigs. You know, they're just that weird group, but they're still friendly. You know, there's no threat to them at all.
yeah, but when it started off as almost like a cult type of thing, and I was loving that vibe with the whole Join the Dark Order website and the way they was recruiting people and showing them how you was taking these L's. Now, if you join us, you're gonna become this better wrestler, performer, and all that. Like when they first started, they came off as a cult basically, and that was dope as hell. So if they do bring somebody in, to, I guess, bring that dark vibe back to it, I wouldn't be mad at it. Now if it's Bray, whatever, we'll see. But it could be anybody that's on the roster already because they have a lot of people on the roster. So I do low key miss the cult vibe that they had when they first started. Now it's just like they just a bunch of friends, like you said, a bunch of goofballs just backstage having fun. They not taking matches seriously and all that shit. So
yeah.
Hold on a second, sorry.
Adam, I don't know. That's a good question. We'll find out Tuesday most likely. He asked what happens with the NXT title now.
Oh boy.
Knowing WWE, it might be a tournament, honestly.
What if? Listen, so, and I'm gonna sound real stupid saying this, but it feels like it makes the most sense, like logically. Carmelo Hayes has a contract. He can challenge for any title, and now there's a title that it's been vacated. It has no champion. So why doesn't he just say, I want this title because there's no champion?
Come on, we're talking WWE. This is called what they wrote, the 6-Pack Champion Challenge. We know this is going down.
God.
The 6-Pack Champion Challenge. They do it every fucking time.
Exactly.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Always that 6-pack, and you're like, ugh.
Vince ain't putting the main.
No. It's gonna be a 5-way, and then Lamar's Lamar's in my chat right now, and then Carmelo's gonna be like, "Hey, I want to use my contract to be in this match."
Make it a 6-pack.
Like, bro. It's like, God damn. Oh Lord. All right. Tully Blanchard makes a match and says he wants or comes out. Darby Allin and Sting come out, I should say, and they're pissed about something that happened the previous week, I think, with Tully Blanchard and Shawn Spears. Tully Blanchard comes out. He starts talking shit, distracting Sting, and Shawn Spears comes from behind and lays out Darby Allin, then runs away, and Tully Blanchard says that he wants a match with Sting. So we'll see about that. What do you guys think about that?
No. I got. What are y'all running in there?
These old dudes need to stop picking fights that they're making these young cats fight. This is ridiculous. It's like your two uncles giving each other the eye, and then the two nephews have to fight. Like, it's ridiculous. Like, Tully's over here staring at Sting for something that happened back in 88, 89 in WCW. And now Shawn Spears has got to fight. And it's like, wait, this is just, now we're going to get Shawn Spears versus Darby, huh?
I don't want to hear, I don't want to hear no damn, this is awesome. If Sting and Tully Blanchard is in the ring together,
no.
If Blanchard and Ric Flair, if Sting and Ric Flair I don't want to hear Big Show in any of them. I don't want to hear no "this is awesome." None of that crap. I don't want to see it. No.
Nah, you
No, you
gonna hear
will.
it.
You know you will.
FTR.
It doesn't matter.
What Cash
Listen,
Wheeler can't come back. Well, they got
doesn't-
Tully. I'm like, fuck that. They better not replace him with Tully.
it doesn't matter what company. It doesn't matter if it's AEW. It doesn't matter if it's WWE. Doesn't matter if it's some indie show you go to. There's always going to be some idiot in the crowd that's always going to root for these old people to come in here and have these matches with each other. It really doesn't matter. It doesn't matter where it is. People are just stupid. I don't get it. And
So
that's
if Dustin Rhodes and Paul White have a match, I've been out here. You still got it. This is awesome. I don't want to hear none of that shit. Because the way everybody trash Big Show and WWE, including myself, don't all of a sudden switch up because he in AEW now. And I ain't forgot about how people talked about Goldust before he left.
Yeah.
It was like, what the fuck is he still wrestling in this WWE? All these old people. Now shut up. Don't say that now because you on Dustin Nuts now. Maybe up until this past week because that match wasn't that great. But up until this past week, until he starts tweeting stupid shit on Twitter about how he helped the homeless and don't help the homeless and stuff like that he be tweeting out, you know, people was all on Dustin. So I don't want to see none of that. Keep that same energy. That's all I ask for all wrestling fans.
People forget Dustin started wrestling the same year that some of these people were born in the 80s. And I'm talking early 80s. Dustin's been wrestling for a long time since he's been 18 years old. And yet people are still over here like, oh, well, you know, Dustin. It's like, nah, we shouldn't even be putting him in anything. If you guys want to shit on Goldberg and all these older, nah.
Yeah. Keep that same energy. That's all I ask.
what I said. People are dumb everywhere. Apparently, it's been brought to my attention by Ty. Thank you. That happened on Rampage. But he said that he wanted to address Sting on Rampage. So, but I guess that's a segment that we get to skip. They go over the matches that are made for Arthur Ashe Stadium. Max Caster comes into the locker room to talk to Brian Pillman Jr. after he addresses the MJF shit. And on Friday, we get Brian Pillman Jr. versus Max Caster on Rampage.
Main event.
The main event. See, they gave him the main event. They was it enough? We'll see.
Yeah.
I'm laughing, so you already know the answer. The Elite come out for their segment with Tony Schiavone. Don Callis gets on the mic and brings up the fact that Kenny Omega was named number 1 in the 2021 PWI Top 500 list over Roman Reigns. Big ups.
We're gonna talk about that too, because I want to see the chat's opinion. If anybody remember the criteria or the list of reasons that'll get you number 1, please pull that up and let's see if that makes sense.
We used to live by these books right here. Remember this?
Wrestling Almanac. Good Lord.
Why do you still have that?
Oh, I got a mad collection of everything. Trust me. But it's like I was waiting for someone to bring that shit up because I'm like, honestly, who the fuck still brags about being ranked number 1 in PWI fucking magazine? That is the most heel ass shit ever.
Okay, Don Callis. There you go.
You know what I'm saying?
The
like,
heel.
I was like,
you go.
The heel.
Damn, Meltzer is probably somewhere right now just being like, oh, I love it. Like, get the fuck out of here, man.
I can't stand Meltzer, bro. I'm sorry. I am not a Meltzer fan.
No, I am not. That's why I'm saying, like, and for them to brag about the ranking of, well, Meltzer named him number 1. Well, I mean, if you've seen how he's been writing about your guys' company for the past year, not surprised he was number 1.
I mean, do you guys really think that what's his name? Who do you okay, so if we were all making our list, we'll go on a sub rant, I guess. If we were all making our list of who should have been number 1 on this list, who would it be?
Well,
Max,
what is it based?
On your own criteria. On your own criteria. Who is number 1 in your opinion?
Who going first?
I'm gonna just go first, just because I honestly don't have an opinion on this. But all that matters is Leon Ruff went from 272 to 165. All I gotta say.
There you go.
I mean, honestly, I think someone like a Walter, especially with the Impress TV, he 5-star matches every fucking show, every pay-per-view. He's been
He's your number
bringing
one
it.
though.
But that's the thing, not number one, and Kenny Omega. I mean, him being that number one spot. I mean, it's impressive for a company that only has 5 pay-per-views a year.
That's facts, Tip.
You
Tip
know,
Blisco said the real tragedy is Jordan Oliver plays 209.
well, the real tragedy was
Rich
Will Ospreay at number
Swann.
7.
Rich Swann got 10.
That's impressive. That an Impact talent even reached that height.
It's a little too impressive because he shouldn't get. Maybe the year before, but not this year.
Not this year, no. Like Will Ospreay is like, after the year I've had and becoming the new champion, I'm ranked 7th. Are you fucking kidding me? He was offended by number 7. He was like,
"Oh yeah, I
the
believe
year
that
I've had, the people I've beat, and all this, I'm 7th."
I believe that Shingo and Will Ospreay both should have been in the top 3.
Oh,
I
yeah.
don't think that. Yeah, I didn't, and I also don't agree with what is it called? God bless him, but I don't agree with McIntyre or Lashley being in the top 5 at all. I just didn't care for that at all. But yeah, if I had to go with the number, huh?
Yeah. Never mind. I was agreeing because they keep fighting each other.
The same matches, yeah. If I had to go with a number 1, then I would probably it would either be for me, Shingo or Ospreay. Leading into this year, both of those guys have been phenomenal. So that would be my number 1, personally.
I mean, Ospreay even said too, if Kenny Omega did everything I did this year, he would be number 1 on that list or higher than number 7. He goes, if someone different who, Dave Meltzer kissed his ass to did what I've accomplished in the past year, they would be higher than number 7. And that's why he was offended by it, because he's like, what makes me number 7? But the year that Kenny did the same stuff I did, Kenny was number 3.
I'm gonna keep Kenny at 1. Just because this man, he collected multiple titles, defended every single title at every pay-per-view, apparently while injured.
No, Kenny has been injured since leaving Japan. So he's been injured since the inception of AEW. So he's been injured.
Since his Wrestle Kingdom appearance, he's been hurt.
Yeah, he's been injured for a long time, and he has not taken any. He's basically been wrestling to help AEW get started.
That's why when he loses these titles, he's gone for a good minute.
He is. Yeah, when he loses this title, we're not going to see Kenny for a long time, which good for him, because he deserves a fucking rest.
That's what I'm saying. He's been on Impact consistently up until he lost that title. He was going all the way to Mexico to AAA. Mm-hmm. He was doing all the AEW pay-per-views. He fought. I don't know how many challenges he had. I know. I keep saying Roman built up a nice little resume for this run, which he has. But Kenny has been everywhere, man, fighting everybody. You got Moose, Rich Swann, Andrade. You got didn't he beat Page as well? Well,
it was just that was the match he won in order to challenge Moxley for the title.
Got you. Yeah, I mean, Moxley.
Which was a banger. That was a banger too.
It's just hard to take these lists serious when you got them mixed in with entertainers. Like they should have 2 lists where they have the top 100 wrestlers and the top 100 entertainers, because for Drew McIntyre to be over a person who is a powerhouse like fucking Will Ospreay or Shingo, bullshit.
Hell, to have Drew over Seth Rollins.
Like, did Drew get more ticket buys and sell more merchandise than Shingo and Ospreay? Of course.
Let's stop that. To have Drew
number 5 over Ospreay, who had the year where the guys he's beat, McIntyre couldn't even touch it. Couldn't even touch that year that fucking Ospreay's had. And yet, because Ospreay is just not on that spotlight, number 5 went to Drew and number 7 went to fucking Ospreay.
Get Seth Rollins, Drew over Edge after the year Edge has had. Come on, man. Edge is putting on better matches.
Better promo.
Better promo.
Yeah.
In a shorter time span than what Drew has done. And I like Drew, but the storytelling and going back to we don't want to hear all that.
No.
So, but go ahead, Dart.
All right. So the Elite come out, they go over the list. Then they bring out the Young Bucks' best friends, as they call him, Adam Cole, who comes out to the ring. Shivani is about to start interviewing Cole, and Cole just takes away the microphone and says that he better not get any ideas when he's talking to Britt Baker, and tells him to get out of the ring and calls him a nerd. And just keeps calling him a nerd and berating Shivani until he leaves. He calls the Elite. Go ahead.
Did you hear Tony's response on his podcast?
Oh Jesus, no! What did he say?
It's a clip that's going around Twitter, and he's basically, he lying. Everybody know he lying. This is what makes it funny. He was like, "Yeah, I saw Adam backstage, and I told that motherfucker, I beat your motherfucking ass, and I beat you in video games." Now imagine that. He say, "I know you love video games, so imagine a 63-year-old man whooping your ass in real life and video games." So it was hilarious, man.
Yeah.
And then his co-host like, "Yeah, it's good story, Tony. I know you're lying, but good story."
I gotta listen to that podcast. Jesus. He talks about how the Elite are the greatest thing in the world. The Young Bucks are the greatest tag team. Omega is the man. He teases his AEW in-ring debut against Kazarian next week on Dynamite. Omega goes to talk about how he hates being interrupted, and brings up being interrupted by Bryan Danielson at All Out. And that's when Bryan Danielson's fucking banger hits, and out he comes. And I made a note. That's when I noticed the giant neon American Dragon sign behind Bryan Danielson. And I marked out for that. I was like, fuck yes.
What's good, Jay?
Oh, hold on.
Well, you heard that he tried to get Final Countdown. They did try to get Final Countdown.
They did, yeah.
It was just too expensive, way too much. They said that they weren't going to pay that royalty for it, but that would have been amazing to hear that Final Countdown. Oh my God.
Yeah. The fans went crazy. There were yes chants. JR's putting him over. Omega tells the rest of the Elite to leave the ring, and tells Danielson that he doesn't bite for him to enter the ring. Danielson does. Danielson gets the mic out of Omega's hands and asks the fans in Cincinnati a question. He says, do they want to see Danielson and Omega fight? Omega says that's not how things work here. And Danielson says that Omega claims that he's the best wrestler who has ever lived. And Danielson says he knows Omega is afraid to take a match against him because he knows he's better than him. He says he'll kick his head in and tells Omega that he's not on his level. Omega takes his jacket off and goes to swing at Danielson, but Danielson takes him down and puts him in the yes lock. And as he does which I noted that Omega started tapping. They didn't put any type of emphasis on it, but you can see Omega start tapping right when the Elite get into the ring and start stomping on Bryan. Bryan. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, just call him Bryan. That's the safest one. Call him.
The Elite, Jurassic Express, Christian Cage, and Frankie Kazarian all come down to the ring to make the save. I'm thinking that we're probably going to get a 10-man match at Arthur Ashe Stadium. I think that's where this is leading, and I'm okay with that. I would like if it was an elimination match. I think that would be dope. But we've also just had one recently, so I don't know.
That's crazy. That's a Dynamite. I thought that was like a special or pay-per-view the whole time.
It's not. It's a Dynamite. It's going to be nuts.
Crazy.
Yeah. So what did you guys think of that segment? Did you guys like it?
I like the build-up. I like the build-up of it. I like what they're doing right there for it. I mean, honestly, AEW's getting, like you said, the Arthur Ashe show, it's not just a normal Rampage. It's another one of those special themed Rampages that they're, Dynamite, was it a Dynamite or a Rampage that is?
It's Dynamite. It's a Dynamite.
It's a Dynamite. So, but it's another one of those themed where you think it's a special. It is kind of like a special thing, but they're going to load it up. They're going to load it the fuck up. They're going to have everybody that they can have out there. I mean, they might, you might even see Punk thrown in there somehow. I mean, that's the thing that with Daniel Bryan, everyone knows they want to see him team up with Punk. They want to see him, team up with this person, that person. They're not going to be shy to this. We might see a Survivor Series match next month. It's November coming up. You know, we're going to see more with November coming up. There's more of those Survivor Series style matches where we're going to see 6-man, 8-man, 10-man. You know, like it's always around this time period we start to see these people getting grouped up, and AEW's got the talent to do it because their roster is huge.
Yeah, they got to figure out how to get everybody on these shows, man. Especially with them moving Dark to Universal Studios. So,
oh yeah,
which I can't wait to see how that looks.
Have you not seen the pictures?
Yeah, I don't like looking at those things because it kind of spoils it for me.
Oh, okay. I feel.
So I don't. Yeah, until I see the actual presentation from the show, I don't want to see nothing. I didn't muted that whole. Everybody that's been tweeting that stuff, they got muted. So, I don't want to see none of that.
So the main event. So I'm already. I've got something to complain about. So the main event starts. Minoru Suzuki's music hits. And I'm just like, oh man, I'm ready for them to do Kaze ni Nare again. And then he comes out a little earlier than normal. I'm just like, all right, this is a little weird. All right, I guess he's gonna prolong this, I guess, a little bit. And Minoru Suzuki like gets to the ring. He doesn't even get on the apron. And they cut to Wild Thing. And Moxley comes out. And my jaw drops. I'm like, are you serious? That's crazy. That is crazy to me that they didn't do Kaze ni Nare for Minoru Suzuki. Man, I don't know. But the match started. This was a good match that Moxley and Suzuki had. It was definitely a condensed version of the match that they had in Japan. So I would encourage people, if you saw this and thought like me that this match did not go long enough, you're right, it didn't. I would go and check out the match that they had in Japan, and it went long, and it was fantastic. So go look that up. It's on YouTube. And if you are in my Discord, I'll put that up. I'll put the link up in the general chat so you guys can check that out too. But that match was crazy. That was my only complaint about this match. Other than that, it was really dope. There was a spot at the end. I don't know what happened, but Minoru Suzuki got busted open real bad above his eye, and the blood just made him look even crazier than he already does. And the match ended when Moxley just nails him with a Death Rider for the win. But yeah, good match. Just I thought short on time, and that was my complaint of the match. But other than that, I thought it was a really solid Dynamite. And yeah, they've teased that Minoru Suzuki will be back on Dynamite next week in the Dynamite before Arthur Ashe Stadium with what's his name? Lance Archer, his Suzuki Gun stablemate. So that's gonna be big next week. I'm thinking that we're gonna get a match between like a tag match at Arthur Ashe between him and Suzuki, and maybe Moxley and a partner of his choosing. So
yeah, I mean, I don't know. The match, I knew it was going to kind of be quick due to the time that they came out. So them cutting the entrance and stuff like that. It is what it is, I guess. I know you don't like that, Dark, but I'd rather them cut an entrance than cut a match like we're going to get into a SmackDown.
Oh no, I got it. I understood why they did that. I was just I've seen so many Minoru Suzuki matches, and that's just such a huge thing of his matches is that chant. And they did it already at All Out, so it's like it's not a huge deal. But that was just bad. That was very bizarre to watch.
They said the West Coast market, some of the people on the West Coast market, when Suzuki came out, they actually went to a commercial and they did picture in picture for some of the people on the West Coast market. So some of the people on the West Coast didn't even get to see Suzuki's entrance. They saw a picture in picture of Suzuki come out, and then they pulled up when Moxley came out of the commercial. So yeah, they were saying that on the West Coast, people were saying that certain markets, they went to a commercial.
Well,
so I'm like, that's fucking awful. Like,
I mean, they got spared the tragedy that happened on on
I'm
Dynamite.
just like, that's so rough though. With the disrespect to Suzuki, that's just.
It's
Yeah, the
all good. It's
match.
all good. But
Yeah.
they did it on All Out, so that was my whole thing. It was weird and it was just like really off-putting, but yeah.
Yeah, the match compared to their other match, it wasn't. I just wasn't. I don't know. Maybe because I knew they were short on time, they wasn't gonna be able to do what they wanted to do. But just from jump, I was like, all right, whatever. We know who's gonna win,
Yeah.
and it was just like whatever to me on that match. I ain't gonna lie. So, Dynamite was good. I thought it would be a little more considering that big pay per view they came off of. I thought they'd do a little more, but it wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. It was better than Raw. Easily.
The
Wow.
Suzuki match felt like more of like in person, local. If you were in that crowd in the Ohio area, that match was probably amazing to see in person. But on TV, it just felt like we know what's going to happen, and you guys got 12 minutes to get this done. So let's see how this goes. Like, yeah.
But yeah, moving right along. Oh, Liz, you got something?
Nah, I honestly didn't watch anything but NXT and like some of SmackDown because the watch along whatever. But
Yeah.
I might catch up this week.
So I guess, do you want to do something on Impact? I did not watch Impact this week.
I did not.
I was
catch
watching
Impact.
the Cowboys.
I didn't catch Impact this week, but I did want to give a because I remembered after my stream ended on what is it called, Thursday, what I forgot. So I wanted to go over quickly NXT UK. There was NXT. So there was a really good match that we had for the Heritage Cup tournament between Wolfgang and who was it? Sam Gradwell. It was a really solid Heritage Cup match. If you've seen one, you always know that you're in for a treat. And Wolfgang ended up getting the pin in the fifth round, beating Gradwell. That was a good match. The second match was probably the match of the show with Symbiosis versus Saxon Huxley and Ashton Smith and Oliver Carter. If you've never seen the tag team of Ashton Smith and Oliver Carter, watch those two because they are phenomenal together. That was a really good match. And then we got treated to one. Holy shit. So I'm just trying to find the words. NXT had a takeover, 36, and for weeks before then, I'd been saying main event should be Dragunov and Walter because that shit's gonna be fire. It was fire. So NXT UK, they're just like, well, this is our talent. We should show the match on NXT UK for the people that maybe didn't see it. That's cool. They also said that this is gonna have commentary from other people to give it a unique perspective on things. Yeah. So we would get into the match and like maybe every 5 seconds we would get a side-by-side. Pretty similar to what everybody that's in the chat is seeing here now. Of another wrestler saying something really dumb like, oh, that's a nice head. Cesaro literally said, that is a nice headlock. That's really good that he applied it like that. And then we went right back to the match.
The best part is they're watching it. They're like this.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's great right there. That's great.
The whole match.
He's watching it on his phone. Are you
the
fucking
whole
kidding
match?
me?
It was so bad that I was just like, I can't do this to y'all. We're just gonna watch the whole match from scratch. I had to actually get out of that and then just go to the actual match because I was just like, I can't even sit through this. This is horrible. But everything else was solid. And I also wanted to quickly run through the Stardom 5-Star Grand Prix rankings because that was one thing I forgot to do on Thursday. So in the Red Star bracket, tied for last place, we have Saki Kashima and the favorite Fukigen Death.
Don't you talk about Fukigen Death. I swear. I swear.
We've got in second to last place, we've got tied with 4 points, Himeka and Koguma. In third, we have Natsupoi. In second place, we have Julia, Mayu Iwatani, and Momo Watanabe. And in first place in the Red Stars bracket is Starlight Kid. For the Blue Stars bracket, we have in last place Konami and Ruika. No. Wow, yeah, I misread that one. In last place, we have Ruika with 0 points. In second to last place, we have Takumi Iroha with 4 points. In third to last place, we have Unagi Sayaka. In second place, we have a tie with Tom Nakano and Saya Kamitani. And in first place is Konami with 8 points. So I just wanted to get that out of the way. All right, Dope, you're all set.
I don't know
How do you do
be
it?
remembering them names, man.
How do you do it? How do you do it? I'm like, wait, how do you? I mean,
I'm just a fan of the product. That's all I am, man.
He said
for
with
how
no
long?
problem.
I mean,
I would have been stuttering.
right?
Oh, I
Trying to
also
say the
forgot
name.
with 5 points, tied with 5 points also is Utami Hayashishida and Siri. I forgot about them. My bad.
I mean, I've been watching Japanese wrestling since I was a kid, but I still don't know if it's pronounced Masa here, Masha, Masta. I don't know. Can't pronounce it right.
Yeah.
I just know they call him Chono.
I just know they call him Chono.
Look, I'm saying.
They got a simple name like Suzuki or something. I'm with it. Other than that, I'm like Nope, Tanahashi. You know,
Telling you. I can't say them names for nothing. He just let them roll right off. I was
right?
like, what?
Ain't no thing. Like he's just ordering at a restaurant or some shit, and just like, oh no.
Let me get a Tanahashi Kumasawa with the.
Let me get
let me get a Suzuki with a few Tanashis on the side. What? Man, but yeah.
Blow my mind when you.
I mean, he just said it so easy. I just be looking every time like, how is he doing this?
Right? Me too.
But moving right along to SmackDown. It started off, of course, with the Bloodline and Paul Heyman coming on out to the ring. You know, just doing their normal promos they do. Brock Lesnar music hits. And Brock comes out and actually cuts a little small promo of his own. What was crazy was Brock got in the ring, so the Bloodline left the ring. Paul Heyman stayed there. And Paul Heyman just randomly started cutting his old promo, his entrance of Brock Lesnar. Ladies and gentlemen, I am Paul Heyman, and the crowd went crazy and with it. And the reigning, defending heavyweight champion, Brock Lesnar. Everybody went crazy. And I was like, okay, that was just random as hell, but whatever. The crowd got hyped. I guess it's all that matters. Brock say before Roman Reigns fire you, because you know he's gonna get fired, for not telling Roman that Brock was at SummerSlam. Won't you accept my challenge? And Paul acting stupid. You know what you talking about? What challenge? Accept my challenge to face Roman Reigns, for the Universal title. Now I'm sitting there watching this, and me knowing that Finn has a match, I'm kind of getting irritated. I would love to see this new Roman versus Brock with Paul Heyman's storyline. I get that. But Roman has a number one contender right now. It's Finn Balor. And they're teasing the demon. So you mean to tell me they're gonna bring this demon back to lose?
Yep.
To get fair to either Brock or Roman?
Mm-hmm.
Why bring him back then?
I can think of a couple reasons why they would do that.
Got to cash in on that character before he goes to AEW.
Yeah, but you can do that later on down the line. Do it after Brock and Roman fight.
Or
and then have
make up for those numbers that you. I really think, as much as Vince says that this isn't competition, a lot of these moves that we're seeing, it's kind of saying otherwise. Like, why are you doing all this stuff, like hot-shotting your talent that quickly, like for no reason? If they're not competition, this doesn't matter. You know what I mean? This shouldn't matter.
And SmackDown is going to get the rating anyway because SmackDown has just been getting the rating. So there's no need to do this with Finn Balor right now.
Where's the demon character go after he loses?
I don't think Brock should even be on the show. If you're right now, if you're pushing the demon, why is Lesnar there?
Should have brought him for Bobby, like everybody was asking for.
What I'm saying.
Exactly.
It's like he shouldn't be here. Like he shouldn't be here because now all you're doing is telling people that Finn is gonna lose on this next pay-per-view. So
and what
I'd rather see Brock be the Thanos, go and beat Bobby up, take his title, and then look at Roman and say, "Guess what? Now I'm coming for your title."
And you know why they're
more down for that.
And all they're doing is they're just like, oh yeah. So I'd assume the logic in this is that, oh yeah, Roman goes and beats the unbeatable beast or the unbeatable demon, which he's already been beaten before. And it's just like he has them. Yeah, exactly. And he's gonna have a match against Brock Lesnar, and it's gonna be such good shit. Like, no, like this shit sucks. Like, I don't like seeing like talent that I like enjoy watching just get set up for failure like this, and that's what this is. I'm seeing Finn get set up for failure.
And Finn has made comments recently. He was like, no offense, but I don't need WWE. So it's not looking good right now.
Go back to Japan, and oh man, if Finn Balor went back to Japan right now, he would be, because so the story of Finn Balor is that this guy started the Bullet Club and became a huge success in Japan. And they were going to push him as like he was originally supposed to be what Kenny Omega became. Mm-hmm. And then he decided, he's like, I want to try my luck over in NXT. And so he decided to come to that. And then that's when Kenny Omega took control of the Bullet Club. And then he got shot up to the moon and he became the next Gaijin, the overseas talent in New Japan. But before it was Finn Balor. And Finn Balor has always been like a great talent. Like, if he goes back to Japan, these guys will absolutely take him back full-heartedly and he will get pushed to that same level, even higher than before. What's up?
Come out. I just thought of something. Bobby Lashley and Drew McIntyre was ahead of Finn Balor on that list?
Yeah.
What the hell was Finn on that list?
Oh, Jesus.
Rich Swann was ahead of Finn Balor after the year he had in NXT and coming back to the SmackDown. When Dark started talking, I started remembering all the shit that Finn did this year. And it was like, yo, stop. But moving right along while y'all find that, Brock Lesnar told Paul Heyman he got 5 seconds to pick, answer his question, answer his challenge. And of course, Paul was stuttering and stuff. Didn't happen. Brock picks him up for the L5. Roman gets back in the ring, hits him with a Superman punch. Brock proceeds to take Roman out. Usos get in. Super kick. Brock took that second one straight to the face because Jimmy caught him flush. I think Brock either leaned in too much or Jimmy stretched his leg out a little too far, but he hit Brock right in the face. And Brock came back with double clotheslines. They all get out the ring. Brock is in great condition. That guy looks probably in the best shape he's looked in a while. Like, that man is in great condition right now.
He leaned out. He looks great leaned out. He doesn't look all bulky. He looks leaned out. He looks like a Viking almost, just straight up with that hairdo and the beard and shit and his lean look. He looks like he could go, man.
Yeah, like Brock is in great shape right now. Rob is doing all this capping again. That's why your Ohio State Buckeyes took that L, Rob. Somebody, you would have took all 4 out by yourself. This is why your team lost Saturday, so stop playing.
I couldn't find where he ranked on the list, but if anybody knows, put it in either of our chats.
Yeah, facts, because I need to know that where he was ranked. To not be top 10, honestly, after the year he had. I'm sorry.
Wait, who?
Finn Balor.
I think Finn was like 8.
Oh, was he on the list?
Yeah, he was like 8.
I don't remember seeing him.
He is 8.
Yeah.
He's ranked below. Oh Jesus, he's ranked above Shingo Takagi. Oh Lord, this goddamn list.
Yeah, so that's why I don't never really care about those lists. But whatever,
Oh Lord.
we had to talk about it because that was the top thing in wrestling Twitter right now. So, moving right along, 10-man tag match. Big E, the Mysterios, King Nakamura, and Boogs, whatever his name is. They win a match against Sami Zayn, Apollo Crews, Otis, Dolph Ziggler, Robert Roode. The best thing about this was Sami Zayn bringing out Trae Young to Madison Square Garden. They hate that guy in New York, and the fact that they actually brought him out in that arena that he got spit on last time he was there playing a basketball game. A fan spit on Trae Young. That's how bad that rivalry got in the playoffs this year.
Jeez.
And then Trey actually got involved, grabbed Ray by the neck, got kicked out. I was hoping Trey did a little more, but I get it. NBA season's around the corner. You don't want that man to get hurt in the WWE ring. But that was a dope moment. You brought Trae Young out. Sammy wearing a Knicks jersey, by the way, brought Trae Young out. So just Sammy's a big troll, man. I love Sammy, man.
What I like even more about that is like after all that happened, they were like backstage, and Trey was like, "Damn, what happened, Sammy? I thought you said they were gonna cheer me on." Like he thought he was gonna get cheered. That was funny.
So Sammy is a GOAT for that, man. Just for that move alone, Sammy is a GOAT for that. We had the contract signed between Becky Lynch and Bianca Belair, which, come to find out, was the only segment that had any women on it for Madison Square Garden. And it didn't get physical at all. It's just the same old, same old.
Yeah.
Bianca is like, hey, sign the contract, fight me one-on-one in a real match. What you did at SummerSlam was BS, fight me in a real match. They're trying so hard to get Becky booed because Becky turned into this generic, oh, after all I've done for you people, this is how you treat me? That line, and I hate that line because I'm like, okay.
Turn into a Charlotte
Becky
Flair.
just turned into a bootleg Conor McGregor, bro. That's it. That's all her. It didn't bother me so much before. Like I knew what it was, and it's just like, okay, well, you're kind of doing
it.
What? Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
As soon as you said it, he typed it.
Exactly. Like it's like, I mean, like she was doing it before, and like I don't know, like I think it's a mixture of like how she clowned Bianca and made her look like an idiot, and now they're trying to force a heel turn on us too. It's just like it's not like this has X-Pac heat for me now. Like I just don't care for Becky Lynch. And it's not like the good type of, oh, wow, she's doing a real good job. Like, no, I just don't care. Like, anything that she does, like, all this, like, coming out in a fur coat, it's just like, this looks so corny. Like, I just don't care about this character. Like, I just don't care. If you're going to force this on me, I'm not going to care. It's Roman Reigns circa fucking 2014. You tried to force a face on us in Roman Reigns. You tried to have him win the Royal Rumble and brought The Rock out. Look what happened. He got booed out of the arena with The Rock.
Right.
Like, this is what's happening now.
Well, you can't do that in Philly. Philly don't give a damn.
No, those fans are ruthless.
That was the wrong place to do that. I mean, even Batista, they call him Blue Tista, and just the way they did him, I wasn't mad at him at all for leaving again. He was like, yo, I came back to this. Yes, you did. All right, I'm done. And he don't even want to talk about wrestling no more. People ask him about wrestling on Twitter, he'd be like, bro, why are you talking to me about wrestling? I'm doing movies and this and that. Don't talk to me about no wrestling. So I get it, man. Rob says Becky heel turn seems to be working. It's forced because she still gets cheered. So they hit us with the "This is the love you show me" that line, which I hate anytime they force a wrestler to do that.
That's
because they're trying so hard. I hate anytime I hear it. So
like I was at home taking care of my daughter. It's just like who. Okay, then go take care of your daughter, man. Like, why is this why is this my problem? Like, I don't care.
I saved y'all ass last minute when Sasha couldn't make it, which is facts, but they called me last minute. I got up to come for y'all. No, you didn't. You came back for that title.
And like, I think the thing that I always go back to and get pissed about is the fact that like she doesn't need to have the title right now. Like, we could be booking this match for Extreme Rules with Bianca still as champion. Like, she didn't have to leave SummerSlam with the title.
She didn't.
I think that's the thing that irks me the most out of this whole thing. She did not have to leave with that title.
Completely buried her in 26 seconds.
26 seconds for nothing.
You made us give a shit about a character from WrestleMania before that.
Cashed in on all of her accomplishments too.
Yeah.
We got
stuff.
Yeah. We got two
Making-
black women going to the ESPYs, guys. Let's
Right.
go. Let's put them all over our TV, guys.
Right.
Yo, but we're gonna
Main
have you losing
eventing of
26 seconds at
WrestleMania.
SummerSlam.
Main eventing of WrestleMania, women, two single.
Hey.
So she can lose in 13 seconds.
Yeah,
Fuck.
we're gonna have you lose in 26 seconds the night after you beat two women back to back.
Yeah.
on Friday Night SmackDown.
Jesus. Oh my God.
So, anyway, let's keep it moving. Seth Rollins and Edge have a great match with Seth getting the win. I'm trying to decide if it was better than their SummerSlam match.
I need to go back and watch this match again because I only caught bits and pieces of it. But from what I did see, I liked it.
I think I personally liked it better because I wanted Seth to win and he won.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe that's just me being biased. Oh, did I like this match better because Seth did what he's supposed to do? What I wanted him to do at SummerSlam was win. So that could be me.
Alex agrees with you. He says that he liked it better than SummerSlam also.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
I like
then
the
we had
storytelling of the end of the match. Yeah, and a lot more storytelling to the end of it with the whole Seth being into his like, what I just do thing, having his concern of like, what about, like he's just going, you can see there's something's going to happen to Seth. You can tell there's going to be a change in Seth. And if Edge comes back, there's going to be a change in Edge. You can tell.
Well, Edge is going to be gone for a couple of months now.
Yeah.
So,
but when he
on
comes back, he's
SmackDown-
probably gonna be shaved up. He's probably not gonna be looking all homely, bum. On
WWE's YouTube, it says under the thumbnail for that match, it says Edge suffers a serious head injury or something like that during his match with Seth Rollins.
yeah. So
I was like, okay.
yeah. We was watching it on the watch long, and I was like, yeah, he out for a couple of months. That's all that is.
It's not Madison Square Garden unless someone gets carted out. You know that.
So, and Edge is probably going to Raw most likely, but when he comes back, I do appreciate what Edge has done on the part-time contract. He's done more than any other part-timer. He's been more consistent than any other part-timer. Like, he's been there every week, cutting promos, doing matches. He's been there. It's not like Brock has a match and he disappeared for 4 months. Goldberg has a match, he disappeared to Saudi Arabia. So shout out to Edge. I give Edge credit for doing, like Edge says, if I'm here, I'm gonna be here. If I'm in the storyline, I'm gonna be there. And he did it. So moving right along, Street Profits defeated the Usos by disqualification in the tag team title match.
I kind of got upset, to be completely honest about this. This match was so good, dude. And that from the heavens that Montez Ford hit. Well, let's backtrack for a second. Because that flurry of offense that Montez Ford was on, that led to him losing a shoe and then picking it up and chucking it into the crowd. Like, I got hyped. I was like, let's fucking go. Like, that match was getting solid. And then that from the heavens that he hit looked insane. He literally did a rotation in the air and then just, like, hit. I think it was Jimmy who was on the ground.
Yep.
That was just a phenomenal match. And I just thought it was just so dumb that we couldn't get a clean victory.
Yep.
Like, why? Why? If the Usos are gonna win, just let the Usos win. Like, if they're gonna retain the titles, just let them retain the titles. You can
right. You know how it goes. They gotta have a faulty finish so they can rematch it on the pay-per-view. You know how it goes. You know how this works, Dark. I don't even know why you expected a regular finish in that match.
That was my fault. Yep. Jesus Christ.
Saudi Arabia's around the corner. You want clean finishes? Hold on. Come on now.
Oh my god.
Bro, I am so
Saudi Arabia
nervous.
match. You know it.
I can't believe they're going back.
Yeah, I'm very nervous. I'm very nervous about this show. If I am them, if I'm any talent, I'm strongly considering using my rights to not go on this trip.
Yeah, like Brian
It's
did.
not worth it. It's not worth it. There's other companies out there. You can go anywhere you want. You don't need to risk a trip to Saudi Arabia right now. In this climate, shit is going on. Shit is popping off over there. You don't need to go for a wrestling show. Nope. Good Lord.
Yeah, and yeah, you see what happened last time. They got held up. Their whole airplane got held up. Nobody knew if they was actually going to make it back. We thought we was going to hear something about wrestlers being killed in Saudi Arabia. Like, yo, what's going on over here? So, yeah, I can't believe they're going back, especially down in this time. Vince, man, just money hungry.
Stop. Just he needs to stop, bro. I can't. I'm very concerned. October's getting closer. I'm very concerned. This shit is scary on a whole nother level. I'm not even. I'm laughing, but it's a nervous laugh, bro. I'm really scared for all these wrestlers right now.
Like,
Good Lord.
This is low key make you. And this is bad. This is gonna sound bad, but this is low key making me hope that COVID shuts them down as far as flying.
Yep.
And that's bad to say. If I'm wishing for COVID to shut this show down, that's bad. God. So, but moving right along. Roman came back out and said he would accept Brock Lesnar's challenge after he defeat Finn Balor at Extreme Rules. That led to the red lights and the heartbeat that you heard last week. And Madison Square Garden. So they went on and brought him out because it's Madison Square Garden.
It's just dumb. It's just
here comes Demon Finn all painted up, which as always, he looks dope. He looks clean. And I'm just like, it's dope to see that, but it's not dope to see that because he's going to lose, most likely. He's going to lose. And if he don't lose, he's going to get one of the two is going to beat him up, Brock or Roman. He's not going to leave Extreme Rules, with his hand held high, in my opinion. So now you about to bring this character back who we haven't seen in years just to lose. I don't like it. I don't like it. And that was SmackDown. So what's
Wasn't
your opinion?
that the reason Finn stopped using it? Because he said like every time like they used it felt like less important or something.
Yeah, and he enjoyed being himself, doing the character that he was doing in NXT.
Yeah. Because
Go ahead.
Because I didn't understand like when they brought it out for like a Baron Corbin or like a Bobby Lashley, but they didn't bring it out for like a Brock Lesnar. Somebody who's actually more of a threat.
Or The Fiend.
Exactly.
At SummerSlam when The Fiend made his debut. But just stupid. Just stupid. That was your chance to redeem yourself for the Sister Abigail versus the Demon match that y'all was trying. Thank God they got sick and we got Finn versus AJ instead.
Oh my goodness! Thank God for that match. Jesus.
So
holy.
If y'all want to join the show, click the link. It's in the chat. Feel free to join the show. Let me make sure that's the right one, just in case. I'll be sending.
And if you're in my chat, I'm putting the link up as well. So go ahead and click that if you want to get in.
Because if this is the only thing is like, okay, we know Finn Demon, but he's also going against the Usos and Paul Heyman and this whole, clusterfuck of how they've been letting Roman win lately. You got to remember all that shit. But is Brock really going to come in and be the good guy to help Finn Balor win a title and be the face? Fuck no, he ain't. This is Brock Lesnar. He beat the shit out of John Cena once the cameras went off, and then we saw it the next night. Like, this isn't good Brock. This isn't bad Brock. This is just Brock. So I'm like, where does he fit in that? That's why I keep thinking Demon's not going to get pinned. If anything, we're going to see Brock go in there and just destroy both people.
Then to set up a triple threat match?
No, just destroy them. This is WWE. They'll have Finn go and do the whole Demon thing. That shirt was out as soon as the Demon was on. 8:00 that time went up. Cameras went off on Fox. Guess what? 5 minutes later on WWE.com, check out the new Demon shirts.
Hey, get your Demon hats. Come out to the show. Look like the Demon.
500.
Yeah.
They had all the demon stuff on the merchandise. So that's what I'm saying. Like, no, they're doing that grab until Extreme Rules, and then when he loses, back to obscurity for Finn Balor. Because we already know what the next match is. I mean, to be real with you, we know what the path of Roman Reigns is all the way until WrestleMania this year.
Kinda, yeah, pretty much. What I was hoping was they swerve us and have Brock join Paul and them, and Brock does go after the Raw title. But and they just say they have Paul Heyman on both shows saying we're dominating WWE, but it just makes too much sense for that to happen. Can you imagine Brock Lesnar, Paul Heyman promos with MVP and Lashley promos? Just going back and forth on the mic with these two big guys.
Good Lord. That's the match that I want to see.
Yep.
I've been saying from the beginning, man, like, it was cool when Brock came back, but, like, I do not want to see him fight Roman again. This will be the 5th time that they fought each other, and I'm just over it. Like, I want to see it's a different dynamic. I understand, people. It's Chief Roman versus Beard Brock. I get it. But it's still the same two human beings that you've seen fight 4 other times before. So I just like Brock versus Lashley hasn't happened. That's a fresh matchup that hasn't happened.
That's why he came back.
Yeah, geez, like it's both are in their prime right now. Like, this would be a fire match to have. It's just
Honestly,
there.
It
Like,
feels
just
like when
make
I was
the
a
match.
kid. It feels like when I was a kid and Ultimate Warrior showed up against Hogan in WCW. When he was like, oh, everyone was like, oh, Ultimate Warrior's going to go against Hogan. It was exciting, but at the same time, too, I knew in the back of my head, they're not going to let fucking Hogan lose the Warrior. Come the fuck on, man. Like, that's not happening. Like, it's cool that Brock's here, but we know realistically, he's not beating Roman Reigns. He's here to put Roman over and make Roman look like he's the man. Because John Cena, we all sat here a few weeks ago saying, oh, is John going to beat Roman? He did the job. He made the tribal chief look even more badass.
Roman needs that win.
Exactly. He needs Brock because the one person, and this is the thing, just like Ultimate Warrior was the ghost that haunted Hogan, Brock Lesnar is that ghost that haunts Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns can walk around and say, I'm the baddest dude on the yard until the baddest dude shows up. And I mean, this guy made Roman Reigns look like a bitch for many, many years because he wasn't the guy. He wasn't the man. Now that Roman's the man, he's got to prove it against Brock. Him beating Brock is a huge push for him. It's going to put him in that spotlight he should have been years ago that they wanted. The only thing is, though, they're really going to waste the return of Brock Lesnar on Roman Reigns right now off the bat when, like we all been saying, he should have went and gone after Lashley, build some shit up, feud with somebody first, let them do the Finn Balor thing right now, come back later. It's not fair to Finn.
You're right.
Finn has this big buildup, and it's being overlooked by the fact that, well, we know Finn's going to lose because they're not going to bring Brock back just so Finn wins the title. No, they're not going to do that.
Tycoon, answer your question. Yes, that is exactly why they did that feud in WCW, just so Hogan get his win back, which was trash. The match was trash.
Doing this feud with Brock and Roman, so Roman can get that win back and get himself in that position of I am the dude. I mean, think about it. We're going to see the two guys who beat Undertaker at WrestleMania feud. The two top dogs, you know. Roman has always been the guy who's been the underdog to Brock. Brock loses to Roman. He's the real tribal chief.
He's beaten Brock.
Like one time out of 4 matches, though.
Brock as many times as Brock's beaten him.
Yeah, like Brock has owned him. Yeah,
Brock's owned that ass. I mean, Suplex City, bitch, was another thing that Roman Reigns.
Does that mean that they're gonna? So, are you telling me that? So, if they've had 4 matches, and Roman has won 1 out of the 4, so you're saying that they need to have at least 8 matches? So there needs to be a rubber. So there can be a rubber match.
I just think that. Well, no, not necessarily that, but it's one of those things right now that I mean, we know that like everyone knows that Brock just destroyed. Brock destroyed. He owned Roman when Roman was around, and when Brock was around, Brock was just destroying that ass. He was making Roman look like just nothing. If he can do the same thing to Brock this time around, I mean that proves that he's the top dude, you know. But at the time when they went against each other the first 4 times, No, it was Brock's world.
So are you saying that Roman has to go over him definitively?
Yes.
Yes.
Do you?
Yeah.
He has
Okay. Now,
Big time.
so he barely beat John Cena. He didn't like. They went 50-50 for most of that match until he got the W in the end. It wasn't fit. He didn't just squash Cena. This wasn't like a Brock Lesnar John Cena match at SummerSlam. This was them pretty much wrestling back and forth. And then near the end, Roman got the better of Cena and won.
Well, Cena did a lot of roll ups in that match, and his offense wasn't that powerful. You know, he really didn't get that much in.
Yeah,
It
don't look
was-
for a Brock
Roman
Lesnar Roman Reigns
slow.
match to last as long as the John Cena match went with Roman.
It just went slow because Roman did a lot of walking around and talking when he had Cena down. Like Cena really
Which
didn't
is
get a
fine.
lot in in that match.
I don't know. I just don't feel like Scooby. Thanks for the follow. I just don't think that he goes over definitively against what's his name, Brock, in a match like that. If he couldn't even if he couldn't even take out Cena that quickly, I don't think he's going to take out somebody that they've been building up for years.
Yeah, you got to take the Usos out first before you take Roman out, because every time I see these matches, they're always like, "Oh, Roman versus Cena, Roman versus this person." I'm like, "Yeah, but you forget he has his cousins who we always see showing up, sliding the fuck in, super kicking somebody, doing some distractions." I'm like, Roman runs with a crew now. It's not just Roman anymore. If Brock can take out the Usos, then we got Brock versus Roman. Okay, now we got us. But as long as the Usos are on the wild, they're gonna super kick the shit out of Brock and take the bumps from like we saw on Monday. I mean on Friday. They took the bumps.
Yeah, so I mean, we'll see what happens. It's crazy because Finn has been in the storyline since the Cena thing because Baron Corbin and Cena caused him that contract signing. Finn did say he's going to address Cena. He's going to get his moment back with Cena. I don't know when that's going to happen. Cena was there Friday. They didn't put him on TV. Speaking of not,
that was interesting. They decided to keep him for the Dark show, but that was
they've been doing that same Dark match for the last 3 months, and it's pissing me off. And I don't even see the Dark matches. It's been Cena and the Mysterios versus the Bloodline.
They did that again?
Yes.
Oh, Jesus. Good Lord. Right. Cena really loves the Mysterios, huh?
Instead of putting Zelina Vega's match in a Dark match so she can at least perform in her outfit for 9/11.
Bro, oh my Lord.
They put Cena back in the same Dark match that we've been seeing for the last 4 or 5 months. Zelina didn't even get to show up. She didn't even get to walk out.
First of all, the worst thing about that is not only were her parents there, but her father passed away on 9/11.
9/11. And
she didn't even get to have a match out in her hometown of her home state of New York. You know, she got dressed up like you said for the occasion. She had like this whole like Naruto like outfit like she had on. Like she put work into that, and, like because this was gonna be a big thing for her. Not even the Dark match, like you said, not even the Dark match. But they, in true WWE fashion, they were quick to show that she gave a speech for 9/11 the same day. They'll show that. They'll put that all over their social media, but they won't. God forbid she has a fucking match on SmackDown.
Or a dark match.
Or a Dark match. Exactly. Golly.
Just let her have a match in the arena that night.
Lee.
Was that so hard to do?
That was horrible.
To let that girl have a match in her hometown. Her dad died in 9/11. She did put all this work into that outfit. Let her have a match. She was going to probably lose anyway.
No, they're not going to pay that 32-week contract of John Cena and not have him wrestle.
Then do 2 Dark matches. It's Madison Square Garden.
Right.
What is that hurting?
They talk like they run that place. Like, this is the house that we helped build. All right, then get a women's match in there. Oh, no, they can only just do a contract signing.
They had no women's matches it was so disrespectful.
Yeah, it was.
No women's matches that whole card. And the one you took off.
And Sasha was backstage, apparently. So I don't even know what was going on with that.
There was a lot of people I saw pictures of hanging out in the back, and it was just
a lot of people there.
What the fuck? Oscar was in the back. She was not in her cast.
Bro.
She wasn't in her sling anymore.
So
So
this gonna
they had a
piss
lot
you
of
off.
people there, and they're just hanging out. They were all just hanging out.
because I just remember this. I saw this on Twitter. This is gonna piss you off.
Shit.
So Zelina didn't get a match, but Rhea Ripley did.
Wait,
Match
on SmackDown?
A Raw
Dark.
wrestler.
What?
She had a dark match that night.
On SmackDown?
Yes,
Are you serious?
yes. I saw it on Twitter.
Wow.
Dead serious. Rhea Ripley had a match, but Zelina didn't. Gaming Squad, appreciate the follow, man.
Do you think Tommy right now is telling his wife, like, hey, what if we just give them back their money? Do you think they'll just let you out? Like,
I feel bad for her because she signed thinking that he
That
was
is
going to
so
be that.
foul. That is so foul. Holy smokes, man.
Yeah, she re-signed thinking that he was about to get his storyline, and he was because he came out and kicked Big E in the face and everything, and the next thing you know, he was gone. That's the only reason she came back. And now he's in AEW, and she's stuck doing losing and not getting matches.
not getting shit.
And she doesn't have for fucking Twitch either.
Yeah, exactly.
The Twitch, man, golly. And for like, I remember like the day, because I remember I was in your stream, Dope, the day that she got released and she went on and you sent everybody over there like immediately. You like stopped what you were doing. You sent everybody over there like immediately.
Yeah.
And she was in her, like she was crying. Like these people like dogged her bad. And it's just so infuriating
She went
to
back.
see them do the same thing again. It's like this person has so much hope because like it goes back to what we say constantly too. Like these people, this is their dream. It's a lot of wrestlers' dream. This is the company that they grew up watching. So obviously they want to work for them. And that's what this is for her. And for her to get the opportunity to come back and then just be mistreated even worse, that's just so fucking disrespectful, man. Oh my God. You put a talent from Raw on the dark main event and you don't even let her wrestle? Come on, man.
Yep.
Wow, that's so foul, bro.
Yeah, when I saw that, I was like, y'all can't be serious, man. They did her like that. They did her like that. So Lizard, this is your time.
Oh shit! All right.
This is your time. I think I'm gonna give you full screen. Do you want full screen or you want us to stay on?
Yeah.
Yeah, you say
Full screen? All right, bet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Y'all get ready. Y'all get ready. Because here it comes.
Oh shit.
Get ready.
He
Hold
just
on.
took off his sweater. He's getting into his
Rocking a Leon Ruff shirt.
hey!
Uh.
Let's go.
Hold on. Let's get us off. Lizard's off.
Got you. Oh yeah, I'm rocking this for Twitch too. Hold on. Know what I'm saying? All right. So starting with AEW. If you're gonna use Shawn Spears, actually set up a match that's gonna lead to something after. That's why when you guys were celebrating that he won the trios match, I didn't see that as a big win. And that's because that was a storyline loss for the Dark Order. And then also, he was in a feud with AJ Styles and Corbin in WWE. And what happened right after that? He got taken off of TV and got attacked before every single match. And I don't want that to happen again with AEW. I was going to talk more about that, but, you know, over the weeks, I got more pissed off. And I've been waiting to rant since fucking SummerSlam. So, all right. So, everyone, especially Carl Anderson, stop bringing up or bitching about WWE all the damn time. When you either haven't been there in months, years at all, or have nothing to do with them. The more you bring them up, the less we care. In Anderson terms, why are you worried about your toxic ex WWE when your beautiful hot Asian wife, that is the forbidden door, is right there? WWE talked about offering help after what happened to Daphne, and you're over here talking about the ratings war and that they suck. Then you deleted the tweet And right after that, you start arguing with fans and telling them don't ask for autographs. First of all, you're not even that guy in the Bullet Club. All right. If anything, I'm asking you to move out the way so I can get Kenny Omega's autograph. And then I also find it funny how Max Caster gets suspended for 2 months for an insensitive rap, but Anderson is joking about his situation on being the Elite and is standing in the ring with the Elite just days after his. Coincidence? I think not. Also, we're glad you guys are picking up people, but please don't do what you did for Punk for anybody else. And what I mean by that is, like, the Easter eggs are cool, but when y'all literally put nothing but CM Punk references before the show on Twitter, it ruins the surprise factor. Like, it was a good moment, but I couldn't be as shocked as I wanted to be because I knew he was going to be there, because talent is literally posting shit on their social media about CM Punk. It's kind of like when the IWC can't shut the fuck up and actually keep it secret. They have to spoil returns and all this shit and signings. And you can say they didn't ruin the moment, but look at Hater and Black's debuts. For Malachi Black, we thought his entrance, when he came in, we thought they actually had a light outage, like that they were actually having light problems, which made his even cooler. And Jamie Hayter, people thought she was Becky Lynch. I got this little girl running around here. Anyways, yeah, like, I'm gonna show y'all right now. All right, exactly what I mean by that. No, y'all probably can't see that. Hold on. Well, I'm gonna just tell y'all because the lights are all off and shit. But anyways, so I can tell y'all that I'm gonna do something over and over every single week. When I finally do it, it's gonna be cool. Like the rant. But y'all expect it, so you kind of aren't as shocked. But I can do this. Hold on. Wait, can y'all see down there? Fuck, I'm taking y'all downstairs. Fuck it.
Yeah, do your thing. We can see you. Do your thing.
I'm gonna take y'all downstairs. It's gonna be better. Oh, fuck. Hey.
What the heck?
Hold on, my bad. I got y'all. Bro, that's why I wanted to do it in the fucking morning. It's too damn dark. Left my damn glasses downstairs.
Yo, we got Botch Lizard over here.
That's what we've been waiting weeks for, bro. Oh man, I'm so excited. Oh Lord. This has been fucking amazing.
Oh my god!
Holy smokes!
Listening out here, he didn't hit a Young Bucks botch. They gonna put him on AEW botch.
Yeah, bro.
Jesus.
Bro, that's why I've been trying to do it in the fucking morning, bro. So I can't see shit, honestly.
Oh man, you trying to kill yourself out here in the dark, man? Oh, you muted? Oh,
I'm good
we got
now.
you now. We got you now.
Go in the room.
Grateful Mike said the passion was there. It was.
I got y'all next podcast. It's too fucking dark. Anyways,
Hey, you hit it the second time though.
Yeah, I saw that the second. No, we saw it. We saw it the second time, dude.
You're right.
bullshit though, man. Anyway, yeah, let's keep going. Let's keep going.
Let's get it. Yeah. I like this energy. I like this energy. All right.
You got some more?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Hold on.
All right. Well, we got our first bot, y'all. So, newly indie wrestlers don't talk shit about WWE just to end up either going back or doing the same shit you did when you were there, because in the end, you end up looking stupid. Example, Ryback. This man talks a bunch of shit about WWE, but all you see him doing online is saying, feed me more, and got caught in 4K signing up for a WWE contest. Also, stop with the prison references because y'all signed up for it. Y'all wanted the experience. WWE been on bullshit before y'all got there. Obviously, they were going to creatively limit you because they're fucking idiots. You got a bag out of it. It was done with Moxley. Leave it at that. Like, even with Carl Anderson, it's literally in the Good Bros theme. I sold my soul years ago so I can be rich. That's literally what y'all did. Now all you're doing is bashing WWE for something that you knew was going to happen. Alright. Impact. I'm going to need y'all to push Trey Miguel. Y'all are acting like WWE and sitting on talent that we want to see at the top. There is no reason why NXT pushed MSK before you push the Rascals. This man is in the best shape of his life. It was the only Rascal to stay loyal to the company. He's mad talented. Put the rocket on him. Also, stop depending on outside talent to carry your championships and put on people who are I mean, my knee's funny, y'all. Anyways, what was I saying? Oh, yeah. Stop depending on outside talent to carry your championship and put on people who are actually signed to you. Y'all have hella people who are capable of putting Impact on the map. Like, for example, Josh Alexander, what he's doing right now. He has had one of the best, if not the best, X Division title reign in Impact history. I mean, the guy put on, well, I say like 2 60-minute bangers, and he just recently fought Daniel Garcia. We've been wanting a Moose push for months. He has star power, presence, and is crazy athletic. Put the title on him and let him have more matches like he did with Ishii. Also, to unfunny wrestling fans, stop coming in chats ruining jokes. When we were watching, I forgot, what was it, NXT? Dope made a joke that Cole left because of Kyle, and the guy comes in and says, oh no, it's because Vince forgot to check his contract. And then Dope after that had to tell him that it was a joke. Even Alice called Mandy Trish Stratus because of the mask, and he came in talking about, oh yeah, I can see the resemblance. They're both bodybuilders. Thank you, Dope. I'm gonna just tell y'all right now, if y'all ruin jokes, y'all are getting timed out. I'm gonna start timing all of y'all out. I don't care who it is. All right. Also, stop telling jokes in general, because some of y'all are the most unfunny people I've ever seen in my life. Like, tell me why I was watching NXT when Carmelo won the tournament and people are calling Legado del Fantasma Lucha House Party. You're calling Santos Escobar Rey Mysterio. And you're calling Carmelo Hayes Ricochet and Lio Rush. I don't know whether to feel offended for them or just call y'all out on racism. Y'all say the most racist fucking jokes I've ever seen in my life, bro. Like, some of the superstars don't even look alike, but just based off color and wrestling style. Oh yeah, that's him. Like, it's fucking stupid. But anyways. Oh yeah, also, when everybody was making those jokes that AEW is gonna sell plain white tees as Danielson merch, and a guy had to say, I already have a bunch of those, it's not special. That's the fucking joke. That's the whole point of the joke. Like, also, stop spoiling shit. No one cares that you know the result, Mr. Cool Guy. And also, if the match sounds trash or already happened, stop using Dream Match. WWE killed the term. Cena and Reigns already happened, and Rollins did the spear / pedigree counter, but for some reason, Pat's like, oh, I've never seen that before. We saw it with Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins. The same day Ambrose cashed in and became WWE champion. Hey, that's probably why they don't even bring it up. But anyways, if I see that Eva versus Doudrop is a dream match, I'm popping the fuck off. I'm gonna tell y'all that right now. Also, WWE, if Eva Marie isn't gonna wrestle, get her off my fucking screen. We don't need a pretty face that's the whole goddamn roster. Even the fat girls that some people shit on. Actually, let me rephrase that. Even the BBWs that we see on there. They're pretty. Alright? Y'all fired all these top tier talent for one of the most annoying and corny wrestlers I've ever seen in my life. And don't tell me, oh, Lizard, she's just working the fans. We don't need people to fucking do that. We have Charlotte and Becky for that. I need somebody to step the fuck up and show WWE that the division isn't just the usual four. Right now, she's not adding shit to the division, and she better have the best match of her career before the end of her run. Also, why is Nia the only one being blamed for that shoe fight situation? I guess she's unsafe, but WWE also isn't doing anything to prevent or fix it. And also, if y'all want to talk about her injuring people, Charlotte was powerbombing and beating the fuck out of Kairi Sane so bad that Becky had to hide her under the ring. Also, Samoa Joe and Sasha Banks ended careers. Jeff Hardy literally fucked up Joey Mercury's. Nobody talks about that, but everybody wants to talk about, oh, Nia this, Nia that. Get over it. Also, why is Shayna on a losing streak, but Nia is pinning the women's champion? Why is Morrison being fed to Omos's blockhead ass? Why is Piper being called doo-doo, duty, shit drop, bomb drop, coffin drop, doo drop, and doing the most dumb shit when she's the most unique woman on the fucking roster? Same with Mason T-Bar. Motherfuckers are literally having fun with her name at this point. If y'all go to Urban Dictionary, her name meant to be sexually attracted to another woman. Look at it now. That's how bad her name got. Also, fuck y'all for having Bianca get squashed and having Bobby's highlight at SummerSlam be beating up a damn teenager. Your women's division is a joke, and so are those tag titles. This is the second time y'all made the champs look weak, and before their actual match, you randomly put a team before the number one contenders. Nikki and Alexa versus Sasha and Bayley back then, when the Iconics were the number one contenders. They had Sasha and Bayley win the titles, and then right after that, the Iconics lose their opportunity. Now we've got Nikki Ash and Rhea Ripley facing Tamina and Natty when Shotzi and Nox have beaten them in every single match that they've been in. It's fucking bullshit. Also, why do I skip Raw? and I see Karrion Kross looking like a scrap Mortal Kombat character. He looks like Sub-Zero's brother, Below Zero. Looks like the Executioner, a kinky Power Ranger villain, a medieval stripper, and an Irish adult star, as Doe put it. If Superbad didn't claim it, I actually would believe that McLovin would be his new name. Y'all got him wearing a Halloween mask with a cowboy bullet belt, looking like a Viking Raiders reject. Y'all had a fake-ass Agent 47 on steroids, who looks like he just came out of Medieval Adult Store, squashed Ricochet and Humberto. This is exactly why we don't have faith in the new NXT, because every time they go up, they get bullshit. Y'all had Alexa and Sasha backstage. Y'all can't even fucking afford catering. Y'all had a bump host leave, and now y'all are slow on Peacock, and we thought Corbin was down bad. And now y'all are planning to dissolve NXT UK, just like y'all did to WWE Japan. And speaking of the new NXT, I would give the new NXT time, but that's all we've been giving WWE, and they've been wasting it. Every time there's a positive, the bullshit goes, and I'm tired of it. I'm watching NXT before the rebrand. Well, I did. And I'm going to let y'all determine if the new NXT is good or not. If I don't like what I hear, and there's more bullshit, and it involves more people who made NXT what it is leaving, I'm fucking done. They used NXT for one Survivor Series, put them on TV once AEW gained traction, and then decided to rebrand them after they stopped signing indie talent. It's fucking bullshit. Anyways, back to the fans. To all y'all diehard fans, stop shitting on everything and everyone that's not your company. AEW Botches was threatened and deleted his page. Well, he's back now because motherfuckers were mad that he was posting AEW Botches, but Botchamania, who's been doing this shit for years, doesn't get any type of criticism. Stop thinking y'all are tough because y'all watch fighting sports and enjoy the fucking product. Also, I saw some people who are AEW fans shitting on other promotions that y'all are literally working with. Like, tell me why, when Impact was on Twitch, all I'm seeing is, oh, we hate Kenny. Oh, we want Kenny. Oh, this show's ass. I see why nobody watches it. When the whole point of the Forbidden Door is to push you on to other products. Stop acting like idiots and start checking out other companies, and I promise y'all will be happier than y'all already are. And speaking of actually, I'm going to give y'all a perfect summary. WWE fans are like NBA fans. Every time another company gets a win, there's always some excuse, there's always some bullshit. And AEW fans don't know when to shut the fuck up. Like, WWE diehards are on Twitter talking about they still have Shinsuke, Roman, Brock, KO, Bobby, Cesaro. So a guy who's not being used correctly, a guy who wasn't carrying WWE until Vince let him be himself, a guy people complained about until he returned, another guy who's poorly used by WWE, and a guy whose SummerSlam highlight was beating up a kid, and another guy who WWE refuses to push for some fucking reason. Raw is being carried by RK Bro and Reggie, NXT is being sabotaged, and SmackDown is being carried by a commentator in the Bloodline. And y'all are also talking about, oh yeah, Adam Cole and the Young Bucks are kissing each other on the cheeks. Oh, it's GAYEW. But Vince McMahon was over here making people kiss his ass. But we all forgot about that, huh? And I also saw people calling Bryan and Cole traitors because they decided to leave, when this is the same company that did not see them as huge losses, and two guys that never shitted on WWE or anything since leaving. People talk about how great of a night All Out was, and oh, now they're being paid off. AEW gets popular by signing WWE talent, all this bullshit. These are the same people who also were working the indies before even going to WWE. Ruby and Britt had an angle outside about a future match, and someone says, oh, they're doing outside angles like WWE. What about being the elite? Exactly. And AEW fans, you bring up Adam Cole when Triple H is revealed to have heart problems, and oh, this is because Adam Cole went over to AEW. They had him for 4 fucking years. Triple H already did everything there was to do with Adam Cole. Literally nothing to brag about right there. And then also another guy says, "Oh, they probably posted that for attention." Why the fuck would WWE post Triple H having heart problems for attention? That's fucking stupid. And then some other idiot says, "Oh, people cope with jokes." That's not a fucking time to joke around. And then somebody else also asks, "Oh, is Vince taking over NXT?" What the fuck does that have to do with Triple H being in the fucking hospital? Like, I'm telling y'all, bro, fans are fucking stupid. And then I'm gonna talk about one more thing before I get on a Twitch about this dumbass ratings war. Y'all look even more dumb, WWE and AEW fans, because y'all are arguing about the same product. Y'all are getting the same shit from both companies, and y'all let a dumbass ratings war let y'all forget that. And I'm gonna tell y'all why. Triple H, when he started NXT, his theme was Revolution. Pay-per-views are literally named TakeOver. And what's AEW's theme? Revolution. They're all about bringing wrestling back to fans that they feel that WWE, besides NXT and NXT UK, took away. 2, they went after and signed an amazing amount of indie talent. NXT, Danielson, Rollins, Ruby, Undisputed Era, GYV, MSK, Aleister Black, Ricochet, Dakota Kai, Io Shirai, Johnny, Candice, Austin, Carmelo Hayes, Shayna Baszler, Shawn Spears, Miro, etc. AEW, Danielson, Adam, Ruby, Spears, Britt Baker, DMD, Miro, Hayter, Black, Inner Circle, The Best Friends, Jurassic Express, The Lucha Bros, Thunder Rosa, Miro, MJF, etc. 3, both of them gave you special interests in great pay-per-views. NXT, say what you want about NXT, but it always gave us a different pay-per-view feel, from the starting performances to special interests like every Bobby Roode entrance, the Shinsuke violin guy, Josiah Williams rapping Adam Cole to the ring, Demon Balor with the chainsaw, Drew with the bagpipes and drums and kilt, AEW, damn near all the entrances at All Out, the Elite Space Jam entrance, the Dark Order Cowboy entrance. 4, both of them had great matches, rivalries, and storytelling. NXT, Ciampa and Gargano. I know y'all hate them now, but Velveteen Dream and Aleister Black was a great rivalry. O'Reilly and Cole, Walter and Dragunov, Cesaro versus Sammy, AEW, MJF and Cody, Moxley and Omega, Inner Circle versus the Elite, Best Friends versus Proud and Powerful, and Orange Cassidy versus Chris Jericho. 5, both aren't written so horribly that a third grader could write it better. 6, gave fans something to be happy about and a reason to give a fuck about their product. 7, used the majority of their talent correctly and knew the worth of their wrestlers for some reason, despite size. NXT, Leon Ruff, Adam Cole, Cross before he came out looking like an army of 2 character, Keith Lee, Dijakovic, Finn Balor. Every time he stepped foot in NXT, he became the guy on the main roster. He struggles to even get a fucking title match. Asuka, Andrade, Garza, Ricochet. AEW, Darby Allin, Jungle Boy, Moxley, MJF, Marco Stunt. You already get the idea. 8, Hunter wanted to take NXT worldwide. He was working with companies like Evolve and the British Indies. AEW wants to and is doing business worldwide with New Japan, Impact, AAA, NWA, and Joshi. 9, they both have to deal with Vince's bullshit. AAA has to rush pushes because Vince causes people up too damn fast just to not use them. They forced NXT into the Wednesday Night Wars to look like failures and then stopped associating them with their main roster right after that. Most AEW employees there were either felt wronged by WWE or were told that they weren't good enough to be more than they were, or simply just because they see the way that their friends are being treated. And the last point, they're both wrestling shows. WWE's main roster hasn't gotten a 5-star match since Cena vs. Punk at Money in the Bank in 2011. Look at NXT though. The North American ladder match. Johnny vs. Andrade, TakeOver Philly. Gargano versus Ciampa, TakeOver New Orleans. Mustache Mountain versus Yui on a regular NXT show. Cole versus Gargano, TakeOver 25. Walter versus Bate, TakeOver UK Cardiff. Cole versus Gargano, TakeOver New York. And now Dragunov versus Walter 2, TakeOver 35. AEW, Cody versus Dustin. Lucha Bros versus Young Bucks at both All Out shows, 2019 and this year. Kenny and Page versus Young Bucks, Best Friends versus Proud and Proudful, Young Bucks versus FTR, Omega versus Phoenix, etc. Y'all arguing is what fuels Vince and allows him to do whatever he wants to ruin wrestling in WWE, because y'all are either arguing, we all both have the same thing, or y'all just being complete fucking idiots. Just enjoy the fucking product. If NXT is the same exact show, I advise y'all to watch it. Because that is the only show that is keeping wrestling alive in WWE. Alright? Now for Twitch. AKA, yeah. Fix y'all damn app. There should be no reason that every time I use picture-in-picture, the shit freezes. Also, there is no reason that a mobile app only works in a building with Wi-Fi. Y'all drop all these goddamn updates just to not have shit added. And also get your goddamn platform under control. This is pissing me off and I'm a fucking mod. Y'all got bots and hackers taking over and it's leaving a bad taste in the mouths of people who make this platform what it is. Y'all are more worried about what the words people say and what bikini Sarah's wearing rather than hate raids and IP hackers. Like Corey Kenshin said, stay on y'all bullshit and the next competitor is putting y'all out of business. Y'all got this motherfucker Hoss making 100 accounts and grabbing IPs while y'all are watching ASMR and hot tub streams. People literally complain about hot tub streams and y'all made them a category right away. But when people complain about hate raids and hackers, two things that can either fuck up mental health or people's income, no response. We shouldn't be doing your job. Oh yeah, and a Hoss, you musty, dusty, crusty, shitty booty ass bitch, you need to fucking leave. You probably haven't showered in a week, you probably sleep in your mom's bed, you probably dig in your ass and sniff it, you're a loser with no friends talking about Hoss Army, you're the only person in it. Just like Vince, this community is going to be the reason that your hacker gimmick falls off. You think you're 100 steps ahead, but we're going to be right there every single fucking time. And like MT, you can bring it back as Hoss is won, Hoss is alive, Hoss is back, but we're going to be the only one taking dubs. We're the only one who's going to be alive and kicking. And we're the only ones who are going to send you back to the fucking gulag. You might have all these other mods and streamers fooled, but let me introduce you to the best community on Twitch, the best streamers on Twitch, and the best mod on Twitch. And it's certainly not nice to meet you. You are officially out of the Finesse Club, so don't bring your bitch ass around here again, because I got all the energy in the world, because like Myron Reed, I'm like that. And don't, trust me, I wasn't overworked, because the only time I get tired is watching Raw. And like I said on the SmackDown stream, Hoss is unstoppable till a lizard crawls in the room. Now I'm done. That box still got me off guard, bro.
My goodness.
Oh,
My goodness. Whew. Wizard. That was good.
I had this shit built up since SummerSlam, bro. That shit was frustrating.
My lord.
Y'all had me flipping in the dark and shit almost broke my fucking neck.
Bro, the street's been waiting for that. The street's been waiting.
Dude.
Oh, man.
That's the pipe bomb for Lizard, y'all.
Yeah.
It is the pipe bomb for
Lizard.
Lizard.
Final Four, bro. Leon Ruff, man.
Max, are you still here? I just see a hat. Where you go,
Max Philly.
Max out there. Max done got super high doing the promo.
Man, dude.
Yeah, Yeah, man, I'm with you, especially with that Triple H stuff that I was seeing online. AEW fans getting on there, sitting there talking about, oh man, they're faking it. Then they were posting like memes, somebody, yeah, this is me eating his heart and stuff like that, and AEW eating his heart. I was like, boy, y'all really some losers, some
So fucking
losers for real, bro. You house guys who you buy whoever this is making the house, yeah, you can eat a bag of dicks and really need to chill out.
Mm.
real, man.
Nightbot seemed to be doing this thing because I haven't seen House tonight.
I was gonna say I haven't either.
So,
Yeah, shout out to whoever put that shit on Twitter, the icy person, for actually providing input other than fucking Twitch, who still refuses to do their
I'm
goddamn
saying,
job.
isn't that a bitch that it's taking somebody like some random person
It
is
took
like
a Twitch affiliate to do that, bro.
yeah. That they made the bot and that Twitch couldn't do anything about this. They're just like, oh, we've sued 2 people. It's like, great, that's cool.
right. What that has to do with us? They don't affect us at all. Like,
Jesus.
Bullshit.
Oh my lord.
but that's Twitch for you, man.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, let's went all out on this one, man. Lizard all out, man.
Oh my goodness.
I'm gonna have to make a Lizard all out shirt because that was definitely what he did. That's definitely what he did.
Man.
Man, so I don't even know what to say after that. So yeah, announcements. Monday Night Raw will now have Bobby Lashley versus Randy Orton for the WWE Championship. It will not be a tag team championship match as of now on Monday Night Raw. So the tag team turmoil that took an hour and 30 minutes of the show was for nothing. And
so they restarted that whole match just for no payoff whatsoever.
Yeah.
And also,
Yeah,
speaking of tag teams, it will be New Day with Ali and Mansoor going against T-Bar, Mace. I forgot who the other two are. It was another team. T-Bar, AJ and Almas.
yeah.
So that'll be a match Monday. That's the only thing I've seen announced. Versus AEW giving you a whole show. Oh, y'all want to talk about Rampage?
Oh yeah, I got Rampage here if you want me to go through it.
I thought you did already. Fuck.
I did. I forgot about it too. We talked about SmackDown. Went straight to the rant. I forgot.
Yeah.
I can go through it real quick. So Andrade, El Idolo, and Pac started the show off. It was a really good match back and forth. The only issue was at the end when Andrade's like security person or whatever. I don't know what you call this guy. Like he came up and he had a taser. It wasn't Chavo, but it was like the other guy that he comes to the ring with.
Yeah.
His assistant. He came up to the ring and had a taser and threatened to tase Pac, I guess. So the referee got up to him and was just like, you need to put that away. Chavo came in and nailed Pac with a like a clipboard or something, and Andrade got the pin. So it was a good match, and it just had a really, really corny finish. So I was pretty disappointed by that, but I'm glad that that didn't happen on All Out. But I'm assuming if it did happen on All Out, there probably would have been a better ending than that. But
hopefully,
yeah.
Chavo got attacked too by Andrade.
After the match, Chavo was walking up the ramp with Andrade, and Andrade laid him out and said that he didn't need to win like that. So this was also where, after this is where Shawn Spears and Tully Blanchard had that segment with Sting and Darby. There was a video vignette that ran with Adam Cole and Bryan Danielson. Jesus. There was a 6-woman match with Britt Baker, Rebel, and Jamie Hayter versus Ruby Soho, Rio, and Chris Statlander. It was actually a really solid match. These 6 women are fantastic. I should say 5. I'm not a huge Rebel fan, and I didn't see much of her. Huh?
Rio.
Did you say Rio? Oh, hey, get out of here with Rio. She's fine. She's great. I didn't see much of Rebel in Impact, so I don't know too much of what she can do either. But from what I've seen here, it hasn't been that great. And Ruby Soho, Rio, and Chris Statlander got the win. Then Caster and Pillman Jr. were the main event. Pillman Jr. got the clean win, and afterwards, the Acclaim start attacking him, and Moxley comes out to save him for the hometown pop, and that's how the show goes off.
Outside of the first match, it gave me WWE Superstars main event vibes a little bit. I feel like the momentum is starting to die down a little bit on Rampage. That's why I was so happy that they put the Andrade and Pac match on Rampage. I was like, okay, the last couple of weeks feel like it kind of just, just died. It almost felt like a 1 hour dark show, kind of.
Yeah.
So I was like, okay, good. We get a marquee match that opened up the show, make it feel important again. Because other than that, I was like, yo, what's going on? Please don't turn this into a main event. You know what I'm saying? Or a 205 type feel. So, which I get it. They film it the same night as they do Dynamite. So that's a lot to get in.
The
You
crowd
know
was
what I'm
dead.
saying? And
It wasn't a live show.
yeah, and having them certain wrestlers, wrestle twice, like Ruby and
Hater.
who was her opponent?
Hater.
Yeah, Jamie Hayter. Yeah, I get it. You know what I'm saying? You've seen these people, so when you see them the second time, it's not going to be that same pop and reaction and all that. So that makes me nervous a little bit about it. That's another reason why I'm glad they moved Dark to Universal Studios. Give it a completely different vibe. Give it its own thing. It's not filmed the same day as Dynamite and Rampage. I like that. I love that idea. Tony Khan is very smart for doing that. So I like that. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see with Rampage, man. Hopefully it keeps the. I can't really say momentum because it's been up and down. So, but it started off high, of course, with CM Punk, and then
I started off before then, but yeah, I see what you mean. It got
with the
it
Christian
definitely
and
it peaked at CM Punk for sure.
yeah, I forgot about Christian. That's when Christian won the Impact title. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, it's just kind of been the last couple of weeks, and then they hit us with this match, and then they ended it with Max and Brian Pillman, which Moxley came out.
Well, my problem with this is it comes back to it just comes back to a timing thing, which I feel like because a lot of these matches I get excited for, like we've had Darby Allin and Daniel Garcia on the main event. I get really excited for that because that's a really good match. And they've had that match before and it's really dope. But it's just like when you see them on these shows, then like with only an hour, there's only so much time that you can allot to a lot of these matches too. And that's kind of the problem. So I don't know. I'm kind of hoping that they get more time. And with the way that Dynamite's been going, by the time I feel like right now, AEW as a company is pretty undervalued. And by the time that this contract comes up, the next time when they're re-signing with different places, they will be allotted. They'll have more. What's that word? Leverage in that contract. They'll be able to get a lot more because their company it is a lot. It makes a lot more than what they used to like a year ago or 2 years ago. So, but we just have to wait until that current contract goes out. So that's the only thing.
Yeah, Dynamite, we will not be talking about that trash on stream, buddy. That whole Tito Ortiz and Anderson Silva, those were the worst looking left hooks I've ever seen in my life.
Triller, man.
And they just making money off. They just making money off that BS. I'm a boxing fan, so watching that crap pisses me off.
It's WWE. It's pretty much WWE.
Yeah, the whole Jake Paul.
Thank the Pauls for that.
Yeah.
I respect they hustle because they made millions off of it, but that pisses me off as a boxing fan because Tyrone Woodley should have knocked that guy out when he hit him and dude fell all through the ropes and he just stopped punching. Like, okay, this is scripted. Mayweather actually knocked Jake Paul out with a left hook and held him up so they could finish the fight and go all 8 rounds. Like, I don't like that. I'm a boxing fan. I've been watching real boxing is like one of my favorite sports.
Yep.
So to see that bullshit, I don't like that. Like I feel like, yeah, I go into a whole lizard rant right now. I'm not gonna do that. So speaking of rants, Naomi, I'm glad you brought that up, Alice. Yeah, Naomi was cut as well. She had to do her segment on Twitter, I should say.
Twitter, yeah.
So yeah, they disrespect the women. All this women's revolution and all this stuff. They don't care about that shit no more.
They send them right back.
They send them right back to Diva days.
And something I wanted to say on the podcast, because I said this to Dope off podcast, was that there was a report today from bodyslam.net that WWE has cut more members of the NXT production team leading up to the brand's official launch on Tuesday. So the show is now running with essentially a skeleton crew, apparently.
I don't even know, like.
And it's also I saw the tweet of this, but apparently people were booing the new logo and theme song in Madison Square Garden when they aired the ad live in the arena.
Damn.
I mean, I'm sure they were, because people automatically, like I said, the reaction has been, "Oh shit, this is about to turn into what ECW turned into."
Well, I mean, it's like,
good.
Have you guys seen what Mick Foley's been saying?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
that tweet he sent out that we have a
But
problem.
no,
Yeah.
I mean, he did one tweet and then he followed it up by reiterating that no, I'm sticking by my words, and he followed up with more. Booker T even has gone to say Mick Foley wasn't out of term, and we need to get our asses in gear because we're getting our asses handed to us right now, because they understand.
Oh, shit. Well, if Booker T says that,
Yeah,
actually
right.
might have a
Yeah,
problem.
you were in
Good
trouble. Yeah.
Lord. Yeah.
Booker T feels like Booker T was saying, if you're blind to see what's going on in wrestling right now, I'm sorry. And he goes, I feel like we're trying to be ostriches with our heads in the sand right now, and it's not looking good. I mean, Lizard was talking earlier about like the ratings and stuff. Sad thing is, like Dope just said a second ago, AEW kind of feels like they've been going on this downslope. Crazy thing is, in the past 3 weeks, they have gotten more female women watching AEW. WWE's losing all the women fans. They showed that the demographic now that's watching AEW is now from the ages of 12 to 40. And the groups that are watching a lot of the WWE products are people over the age of 45 to 50, stuff like that. And these are the people who are born and raised in the WWE. These are people who are the diehards, just like Dope. This is all you knew. This is what you're born into. You'll watch everything that WWE puts out because it is WWE, because you're a diehard. But the sad thing is that group, there's an age range of that group, and it's not getting younger right now. And in the past few weeks, especially in the past month, that number is not growing. They've also noticed with the whole women's revolution kind of dying out in WWE, a lot more people now are starting to watch Dr. Britt Baker. They're starting to watch all the stuff going on in other companies. They start to see like there's other things going on. The numbers are starting to add up, and WWE is starting to kind of realize shit's not good. Shit's not good at all. Like it's that NXT right now, hearing that they're firing production people and they're firing camera people.
Catering too. Yeah.
Yeah, they're obviously just reaching right now because they know they're on a sinking ship. WWE is on a sinking boat now. Like Booker T was saying in his interview, the thing is, this isn't the ratings. This isn't Monday Night Wars. This isn't Eric Bischoff. Tony Khan is not trying to put WWE out of business. He's not trying to chase them out of business. He was saying what we are in right now is these guys want to be number one. This isn't Eric Bischoff was about chasing Vince out of the business and ending WWE forever. Tony Khan just wants the crown. That's it. He just wants the crown. He just wants to be the number one wrestling federation out there. He doesn't want to put Vince out because he's even said himself. He has nothing against
fan.
Vince.
He's still a fan.
That's the thing. He's a fan.
So
he is a fan, first and foremost. That's
why Booker was saying, you guys got to watch out, is because this guy doesn't want to put us out of business. No, he wants to be the top dog, and we walk around saying we're the top dogs. And we can't say that if this guy over here is just putting it to us every week. And Booker's even, like Mick Foley said, I'm on a Legends contract. I'm not actually an employee of WWE. He's on a Legends contract, so he gets paid that insurance bullshit, all, that treatment. Booker's an actual employee. He's on the pre-shows. He's on talk shows for them. He goes around as an ambassador for WWE. And
oh boy, does he.
And that's the thing, is he's the one that's vocally saying, I agree with Mick. I agree with Mick, and all the WWE uppers are like, Mick needs to shut the fuck up. When Booker T's over here, like, well, Mick's speaking the truth. He's saying what we were all thinking. We need to get our shit together because Mick's over here saying, if I was a young talent right now, and if I was Cactus Jack, would I go to WWE? No, because I would end up like a Karrion Kross.
Yeah, he said he wouldn't trust him with his character. Yeah.
Yeah. He goes, I would end up being a Karrion Kross and being a laughing joke the next day or a meme.
Crazy.
Or he goes, I wouldn't go to WWE right now because they can't handle a young talent. They can't handle it. And that's why he was saying, like, and that's the sad thing is WWE was always the place to go. Always the place to go. Now it's not anymore. And now that's not the place anymore. So they're just grabbing straws now. They're just hoping that whatever they can do right now is going to be the thing that's going to be the, hopefully we can maybe this. I hear right now Keith Lee might be going back to NXT. If Keith Lee goes back to the new NXT, obviously the big guys that they keep talking about.
That should happen,
big dudes.
What, Keith Lee going to NXT?
Yeah. If they do that, it proves that NXT motto that we've been hearing about in the last few months of bigger, badder dudes down there. Well, Keith Lee down there, that's a pretty big dude.
So the problem, see, this is what my whole problem too with NXT is that, like, it's not being effectively used correctly. It never has been, because we have all of these people that are used in one system a certain way, presented a certain way, and they look amazing. And they feel like a real character, and then they get put on the main roster, and then all of a sudden,
because they've even
it's
said
like everything that they've done is just completely thrown out the window.
They've even said AEW's had the demographic between the ages of 18 to 30. We've known this, but now they're starting to attract younger ages. They're starting to attract older ages. They're starting to attract that, they're starting to spread out this way, and they're saying that's why. With everything going on, you notice that their t-shirts went from $25 to now $40 on their website.
CM Punk was a big problem when he came back.
Oh yeah,
that's when even because their whole thing was that they wanted to bring back the lapsed fans. When CM Punk came back, that brought back like all of the lapsed fans. A lot of them, I had family members that were hitting me up that weren't watching wrestling. They were hitting me up saying,
this morning that came out. Fox offered to pay half of CM Punk's contract if WWE was willing to offer the contract. And when they offered the money, WWE flat out said, well, we don't like his attitude. So, I mean, that's the thing. WWE at first said, well, he cost too much. When Fox said, we'll pay for half the contract, if not the whole thing, just get him back, offer it.
Yeah, they
came out and said, well, we don't like his attitude. Like, WWE is self-tainting themselves. I mean, it's like, they're force-feeding themselves a poison every day, like a little teaspoon of rat poison every day. And it's just like, stop. You know what you're doing wrong. Just stop doing it. Like, the fact that they're doing this shit with a person like Karrion Kross, just let him come out in his black fucking tights tomorrow. Let him come out in his fucking black boots and do his thing.
And speaking of Scarlett, y'all saw that they made him a new shirt with Scarlett on it?
Yep.
But she's not even with them on Raw. Yep. Yeah, they made a whole new shirt that has Scarlett on it.
For main roster?
Yeah.
Are you
and everything. She's not even there.
They're waiting to put her on until October for the draft so she can go to SmackDown and he'll go to Raw. I'm like, so they're not even putting them together. They're still not putting them together.
That's what the entire I told you guys.
Why? Jesus. And it's because Vince sees her as more of a profit person than Karrion Kross. And it's the Sable Mark Marrow thing all over again, where Vince sees Sable as the moneymaker compared to Mark Marrow, who's the actual talent. Karrion Kross is the powerhouse. He's a great wrestler, but Vince doesn't see that. He sees this hot chick next to him, and he's like, yo, she can sell posters. She can sell books. She can sell shirts. She might even get her own show. I wouldn't be surprised if she's on following after Miz and Miz. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
All right, Rob, be safe. Man, look, my only thing is for everybody that's quick, WWE is dead, WWE is dying. They might be losing ratings.
Nope.
They might be losing fans, but WWE is dead and dying.
No, these are the same people who didn't watch during the 2001, 2002 era of WWE when we had no choice but to watch one company. That's when it was dying. because
Yeah.
there was nothing else to watch but one company who was just throwing out garbage after garbage after garbage, and we had to eat it because there was no other wrestling. There was no other wrestling in the world. We have options now. WWE is not dying. It's just we got tired of being fed the same slop, and now there's a different kitchen over there, but people are starting to see with the internet too. There's kitchens all over the world you can eat. You don't like this? Go to Japan, go to Mexico, go to here, go to there.
This is like, I was gonna say, this is like the first like successful North American big brand that we've had too. Like WCW was getting close to it, and then it was just like a bunch of self-sabotage that didn't work out, and then I remember being tired of WWE back in 2005. Then Impact showed up, and I was like, this is fucking awesome. I was like, TNA's here. This is different from what I'm watching. The X Division's dope. I love this shit. And then fucking Hogan
Dixie
came
Carter
back.
and Hogan.
Yeah.
I've heard a wrestling streamer say out there, all AEW needs to do right now is focus on just doing what they're doing and not do the Dixie Carter thing and challenge WWE. Do not challenge them head to head, because she learned that whole David and Goliath bullshit motto that she kept talking about. Well, someday David will slay Goliath. Nope, never fucking happened, huh? And she's not around anymore.
Dude,
she wanted to go Thursday nights against them. She wanted to go Monday nights against them. She wanted to go head to head with them.
That was a bad idea.
TNA at a moment was doing 2.5 million a show in the ratings.
TNA, if you go back and watch their like earlier shows, TNA was big. TNA was huge.
Yeah.
When they went to Mondays with Spike, they was doing 2.5 million.
But I mean,
they just messed up trying to compete head to head with WWE, like you said.
Even before that, though, because they brought up some what is it called? I remember they used to do dumb shit all the time. Like they brought in Kurt Angle, and immediately they hot-shotted Kurt Angle and Samoa Joe.
Yep.
Immediately. I was at their next pay-per-view. I was like, are you guys crazy? I was like, y'all could build this up for like Bound for Glory next. This could be your Cena Rock, where you guys just build this up for a whole year and then get to this big match next. No, they just built that.
And then
what?
Dope,
couple weeks.
I'll give you credit for this. I'm starting to hear people say something that you said weeks ago. What do you motherfuckers are gonna think when the first AEW guy jumps ship back to WWE?
Yeah. Because eventually it's going to happen
because of the Brian Cage talk and all these other people in the back who are talking about, there's a lot of rumble about, if you're not an EVP, buddy with one of those guys, you're not getting in that spot. For reals. Now the rumbling's even starting more with CM Punk being there, Brian being there. What are you guys going to think when the first person jumps back over to WWE?
Think about it, Max. Think of all the EVPs, pretty much the elite, right?
Mm-hmm.
And all of them are, just got to say what it is. They are the most talented ones on the roster.
Oh, yeah.
Why would they take a back seat to anybody?
Oh. But when they're bringing in
I couldn't know my face.
And their friends, and, a guy who had let's be real, Christian getting a spot over some of those people on that roster. I mean, I get it because Christian's a name, but if I was one of those guys.
That was Tony Khan on that one.
Yeah. But you know what I'm saying? But now it's like there's starting to be talks of like, well, what happens if one of the guys who was signed in NXT ends up going back to NXT? Would you guys, lose your mind because, he went back to NXT? I mean, that's why I'm kind of like, yeah, people are starting to talk about this more of like, what's going to happen? I mean, it's been 2 years now almost. It has been 2 years. This company's been a company.
And nobody jumped ship back from AEW.
Not yet. Exactly. But the tension's building. You can see it in Brian Cage's situation and other situations of people talking out there. I mean, I don't know if you guys saw that Kip Saban did a stream at the day of All Out. He did a stream on Twitch with a brown bag on his head, said unused on it.
Yep.
Damn.
He's been injured, hasn't he, though? He got injured.
He's healthy now.
Injury.
He's healthy now. They're just waiting to bring him in. Yeah, and that's why he had the brown bag on his head. He had a suit on, and it said unused on the brown bag across his head. And he was doing a watch along, and people were like, "Well, what's the significance of the bag?" And he's just like, "It doesn't matter." Like,
like he kept putting that bag on. That was doing the little contest I was telling you about
with Willie. Without Willie,
yeah, I was doing that.
It's interesting. They're starting to see the cracks of some of these people, and What are we gonna do once Kit Sabian shows up on fucking NXT? You know, is it gonna be, oh my god, or is it gonna be like, oh, I get it?
I don't think he's going to show up on NXT because they're not looking for him.
I was gonna say.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
I
Yeah,
would
'cause
say.
we
I
got
would
Rick.
say. I
We
would.
got
Yeah, I
Rick
was gonna
Steiner.
say if he shows up in Impact though, I think that would be a better look for him. Because I mean, Kip Sabian specifically hasn't really gotten too much of a look since coming to AEW, even back in the day. You know what I mean? Like he's kind of been used as fodder. The
sad
biggest
part
thing
is
that
if you got a hot arm
the
piece, you
the
don't
biggest
get
thing-
looked at.
the biggest thing that he did was work that match, the Arcade Anarchy match with the Best Friends. That was the biggest thing that he did. And since then, he's just been kind of, it's been anything. So, I mean, I don't know. I would put him in NXT, or not NXT, excuse me, Impact, as a part of that X division. Because I think
Yeah.
he would thrive down there.
I
If
mean,
if anybody is unhappy, you really need to, I think really the wealth just needs to be redistributed.
Yep.
If people are unhappy in certain situations, or just go and talk to Tony Khan and see if he's okay with you going to these other places and working these types of programs. Since you guys are the ones that started the Forbidden Door,
yeah,
just
I'm
go
sure
down
he
there
is.
and do this stuff.
Larry brought up
Bound
a good
for
point
Glory-
earlier. Make
Bound
Dark into a secondary match like NXT. Get us
Bound-
secondary titles. Get some other time. Get something.
Well,
that
he
means
said
something out there.
he said that he said he has that in the mix, but what is it called? Bound for Glory is gonna have a bunch of talent from a bunch of different places. So I would feel like if you're feeling underused, now's the time to start talking to Nick Khan, being like, "Yo, why don't you put me on that show?"
Right?
You know?
Brian Cage showing up at Bound for Glory to beat the hell out of someone from Impact would be pretty big. You know what I'm saying? Like someone
That would
just
be, yeah.
Impact
it's
better
just-
get their title back though.
these guys who are underutilized. you know?
Oh man, I'm hoping that Ace Austin beats Christian. I think Christian should lose to the younger talent in this scenario. And if he doesn't lose it here, he needs to lose it to somebody more worthy than Ace Austin at Bound for Glory. That is the only thing that doesn't make that makes sense. If he doesn't lose it at Victory Road, he needs to lose it at Bound for Glory.
Khan wants a cruiserweight belt. Why? You talking about Tony Khan? Nah, I don't believe that.
Who said that? Where did he say that? Put a link in the
Elijah
chat.
just said that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
put a link in the chat,
Yeah.
Elijah.
that-
Verify
I don't
it.
believe that at
trios.
all.
I've definitely seen him
Verify
say those trios are just.
He did
they're
say he
made.
wanted a trios belt.
Yeah,
That's
these
true.
trios-
I've
Yeah.
heard they're made. I've heard the belt maker who created their title say they're made. It's just, will we ever see them revealed? I mean, we know wrestling companies make the championships all the time and never reveal them. I mean, Tony Khan, I mean, as a wrestling fan, you know, probably he got that shit made up and now is just waiting on it. But you can't ever have a fucking stable that's healthy enough more than a month to get that trio title off the fucking ground.
I don't
Speaking
know.
of
You got
belts,
enough.
Yeah,
Go
that's
speaking of
Go ahead.
belts that wasn't used right was the freaking TNA Legends title
Yep.
that turned into what other title was it? It was turned into something
I
else.
thought it
Then
was
like,
it was a television.
King of the
title.
Mountain.
yeah, it was like
Television
King of the
title,
Mountain.
wasn't it?
They changed the name of that title, that same title, like 3 times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I was just like, bro, that title was nice. And they just they couldn't figure out what to do with it.
That's the
So-
new FTW title right there. Well, that's what the FTW title is going to be right there. It's just that title that's just what?
Yeah,
why
it
is it there?
It was the TNA television title at one point too. Yeah. It's crazy.
And then they had the Grand Slam title. Like that was the dumbest. That was
oh, yeah, that's
TNA been through some things. That title was so ugly and whack. And the rules for the matches was
It's been
stupid
called-
as hell.
It's been called it's been called the what? It started off as the Legends Championship. It went from the Legends Championship to the Global Championship, then the Television Championship, and then it stopped at the King of the Mountain Championship.
But they
For
keep
one
saying,
title. Why?
they keep saying AEW just needs to follow the history of what TNA has done in the past, trying to be a company in North America going against WWE or just even being in their same realm. Just don't go crazy. Don't buy 50,000 belts. Don't challenge WWE face to face on Monday nights and try to go ahead. You know what I'm saying? Like just
Or are you saying that they need to not make the same
yeah,
mistake?
just not do
oh,
that.
oh,
They
okay,
keep-
'cause I was
I
like-
get confused for
yeah, sorry, but they keep saying they just don't need to do the TNA thing because if they do that, they're gonna hit the ground hard. It's gonna
Yeah.
fuck them all up. I mean,
But the
TNA,
same
like you
thing-
guys said, was pulling in mad numbers, and then they decided to bring Hogan, Bischoff in, and go to Monday nights.
but they still did 2.5 million.
For
'Cause
how
Jeff
many
Hardy-
weeks? So that's the thing.
Jeff
Like,
Hardy came. Yeah, but okay, when you bring the Nasty Boys in and they're wrestling
Well.
for the tag titles,
Well, Jesus.
'cause it makes me think. But it makes me
That's the
think about Friday
problem.
night.
Fucking
Friday Night SmackDown was a great night, but what are we gonna do next week? Are we gonna have another amazing SmackDown, or are we gonna go back to the stuff that we saw last week? You know, like, or are we gonna see every week now, every Friday night gonna be amazing because the Demon showed up? It's only for so long those high ratings stick around. Where WWE's always said it's a marathon, not a sprint.
Right.
Okay, but
that's not how they treat it though.
Max. But
That's
Max,
not how they treat it.
SmackDown has been the most consistent thing in WWE outside of NXT. Now, if you want to say Raw with the hot shot that they doing this week with the heavyweight title, I get that. But SmackDown has been pretty consistent. You
yeah,
can't-
when you're on a basic cable channel that most people can get with just bunny ears, yeah, people tune into it a lot.
No, I'm talking about
You know
with
what
the
I'm
show. I'm talking about the show. I ain't talking about no ratings. I'm talking about the show.
Oh, I understand, but that's what I'm saying though. A lot of the people who are watching the show though, they're saying right now is not the same people that they were getting 6 months ago. That's starting to tune out a lot more. People are starting to tune out a lot more on Fridays, and with the Demon, what they did Friday night, got huge responses, huge attention. But the
They
problem
did that
is,
because of the Garden, though. They didn't do that because of ratings. They did that
But
because
like
of the
you-
Garden.
like you said, by next week or by the time the Demon loses, what happens then? Are people going to still be, you know what I'm saying? Like it's worrisome. It's
Oh yeah,
they
it's
need
gonna
to
be-
come.
when it happens, because you know it's happening. But you know, people say tell AEW don't go hit up with like don't switch to Monday and Friday, and I'm like, well, AEW can actually pull that off if they wanted to.
Well,
They
yeah.
have the money, they have the channel, the network, like they have everything behind them to do it. But yeah, I wouldn't advise that. But if they wanted to, like they could pull it off if they wanted to.
No, I mean they're pulling in good numbers right now following SmackDown. I mean it's crazy. Like so many people were bitching at first. I can't stay up that late after SmackDown. Shit, nobody has a problem with it now.
I think the fact that it's an hour it helps out a lot too.
Yeah.
Because look at the fact when it was a 2-hour Dynamite that was going on every Friday, that was a struggle.
Yeah,
And I like even for
It
me,
was.
I was just like by the time that we reached the last Dynamite, I was like, thank God, because
I mean honestly,
it was
that's
that
a
was
tribute
hard,
to
man. That
SmackDown
was
too, only
rough.
being 2 hours on Fridays. SmackDown only being 2 hours on Fridays. That's great because they knock out that third hour bullshit that Raw has every fucking week.
Yeah, that was rough. So, I still want I want Rampage to move to a different night.
which night would you move it to?
Honestly, Tuesday. Actually, no, because NXT.
See, that's what I'm saying. The only other place you
no,
could put it-
actually, no. Yeah, Tuesday.
what? So just move it after NXT.
Either an hour before or during. Since it's only an hour, like you do Dark, just put it on
Well, Cody-
Tuesday.
Cody
That'd be
was
crazy
pushing,
to do a. Go
Cody's
ahead.
pushing before the show started to go 6:05 on Saturdays because that was the original WCW Saturday night time. And Cody even said he was pushing for 6:05 Saturday night. But TBS is like, we don't have that time slot for you. TNT doesn't have that time slot either because of things like basketball and other things that they have to carry. So they're like, yeah, we can't guarantee you the 6:05 time. It would have been a cool little nod to WCW, but that's what Cody wanted for the longest time was to go on Saturday nights. But people don't watch wrestling on Saturdays anymore, you know?
No, I'm just saying because NXT is not getting that many ratings anyway.
Nah.
So I don't feel like them moving to Tuesday is gonna hurt either show because both of them getting about the same in ratings. NXT is probably getting like 100,000 more consistently. Well, this last week they got Rampage numbers, but I guess
Rampage
people
was
tuned
pretty-
out.
Yeah.
Yeah, but NXT put it on Tuesday, man. Like, because Friday is really killing people. I think they'll do a better number on Tuesday, even if it's going head to head against NXT. And I love NXT. I'm gonna watch NXT first anyway. But for
Yeah, I agree with
AEW
Luther.
diehard, just put it on Tuesday. They
I
watching
agree
Dark
with Luther.
anyway.
Stop announcing CM Punk. Seriously. As soon as they announce him and he's going to be on, people stop watching as soon as he's on. It's the numbers have shown that people watch until Punk comes on and then boof. Nobody tunes in because they saw what they wanted. Just have people watch the whole show until he comes on, because guess what? The numbers will stay. But
They know he's
everyone's
not
like,
wrestling.
Punk's gonna be on tomorrow. Everyone just waits until Punk's gonna be on in the first 20 minutes, and then they're like, okay. And
I mean, but that's been AEW's what is it called, thing from the jump, though. They are always announcing their card ahead of a time through social media every week. So I mean, that's not even, I don't even think that's just a CM Punk thing. That's just an AEW thing. That's just how they do. Yeah,
they do it
during.
They do it during the show.
Yeah,
I think that's why we're surprised at the show.
You can be watching Dynamite, and then something major just happened, and they don't even let you breathe. They be like, "Oh my god, I can't believe this just happened." Well, next week, we got such and such versus such versus such, and then we got a backstage promo. I'm like, "Yo, time out, yo. Let's process Aleister Black just kicking somebody's head real quick."
T-shirt, tell you.
I mean, let us process that. Let us process somebody
That's the
just
only
returning.
negative I've heard people say about Tony Khan's booking is he books like an indie booker. Is where, for 2 weeks you'll see, like, at this show you're gonna see, this person versus this person, but then at the next show when they wrestle next month in your town, you'll see a couple return matches, but you'll see more just random matchings, more pairings, and they follow some of the storylines, but Tony Khan, he only does like, why are we stopping the Darby CM Punk thing? Why do we just drop that off? Why do we drop off some of the feuds that Miro had? Why do we drop off some of these other feuds? Why did Tony Punk?
Oh, the Miro storyline's still happening.
Yeah, but Tony Khan just, like, they're saying, like, some of these, we get the thought behind the page
One pay-per-view and it's over.
Omega.
I get it.
Yeah, I get it. But some of them, they're just like, yeah, this guy books sometimes like an indie promoter where it's like, yo, you got to have like consistency, a lot more consistency to some of these stories, because
but
it's hard.
But he almost have to get everybody involved.
Yeah,
his roster is so big
it's
right
so
now.
Huge.
I can understand why you're booking storyline for this pay-per-view, then you switch it up for the next pay-per-view, because he's trying his best and he's doing the best he can, because that's a hard job.
Well, would you
that's
rather
a hard
have
job.
multiple rematches a week? Is that what you want?
Oh, no, absolutely not.
In the latter?
No.
Absolutely not. That's what I'm
gonna say, because this seems
some of these matches deserve rematches. Some of these matches, like, I would still love to see the promo between Darby and Punk go on right now, and not Punk all of a sudden being like, well, what's up, Daz? Like,
you can still shelve it and then kind of have it happen, later. And Miro and Eddie Kingston, the way that finish happened at All Out, it's gonna have another match too.
Yeah, we know that. But I thought they were gonna have another match with Punk and Darby, and now Darby's getting picked on by Tully Blanchard and Sean Spears, and what the fuck, dude? Like, you went from CM Punk to Sean Spears? Fuck.
Yeah, they move fast sometimes. They move fast sometimes.
Yeah,
with some of them, not all of them, but some of them. But again,
one company stays on something so long, too long, and another company just, oh, hold on, we need more time. It's just.
Hopefully, they can have Darby doing a lot. Like, they got him in trios matches and everything.
Right?
Like, Darby is all over the place.
By the end of this year, Darby's gonna have a problem with half that roster for no reason.
So, I mean,
man, bro.
Yeah, so I get it though, because Tony Khan, like I said, he's the guy. He's a fan. He wants to see everybody get an opportunity. So that's why he books some of the people. Like, basically, let's just say mid card. He books the mid card rivals like he do, because everybody needs a shot. So you won't have people complaining like Brian Cage, who just had a pay-per-view matchup, and then all of a sudden he's not used for the next pay-per-view, or not used how he want to be used. He's complaining. So that's one person out of how many people on that roster that's complained in 2 years. So, and then maybe, like you said, the guy on Twitch that we was talking about, that we was watching, putting the bag over his head. I can't think of his name. Was it Kip?
Kip Sabian. Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you can do a 4-hour YouTube show and just have a bunch of wrestling matches on that, like they do.
Right. But
hey, your roster
now they're bringing in a lot of people. They're bringing in a lot of people that's not even signed to AEW just to do the dark matches, and I'm like, okay.
Well, they've always been doing that though.
Yeah,
it's crowded.
That's what Dark and Elevation have always been. That's like a platform to elevate your undercard while also giving the indie talent time to shine on a national platform.
Because people will be like, wait, why is it daylight outside? when these matches are what day was this? Ah, this was filmed fucking a few weeks ago. But now that they got the studio, it's gonna be that image of why is it daylight outside and the sun's out? When was this? Now we can just do it. Now they just do it out of the studio. I mean, and the sad thing is they're doing exactly what WWE got rid of, Full Sail. AEW is making their own Full Sail. They're going to make Universal Studio into their own Full Sail with that crowd who's going to be that crowd that's going to come in every week, all the tapings, get familiar, be rowdy, be that group that Full Sail became that we love about NXT back in the days, because now that NXT is not in Full Sail, that crowd's not the same now. It's just a bunch of people just and banging on walls,
This could be just like what is it called? This is literally taking place where Impact used to be.
Yep.
Or TNA used to be. So
Impact
they're
Zone.
calling it the Dark Zone. So
yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, yeah.
It's gonna be
We'll
cool.
see. It's gonna be a good week to see because we're gonna see the new Universal Studios with Dark, and we're gonna see the new NXT. So it's gonna be dope, man. So
And a new champion possibly.
nah,
NXT champion? Don't you just count a new NXT champion the first night of the new NXT?
oh shit, I forgot Joe was hurt. Damn,
That's what I'm saying. We're gonna have a new champ this week, possibly too. That's crazy.
We'll see. I gotta see when the next takeoff is.
Skeleton Crew on the production.
You go see Bruce Pritchard out there with a camera.
Oh my
This is the
goodness.
Macho Man tournament from WrestleMania, and just have the first NXT back be a tournament for that title.
Just
Like-
whoever's watching NXT, just don't get jaded by the looks. Just make sure to pay attention to the actual content that you're watching. Don't be jaded because it's gonna look good. I'm telling you right now that it's gonna probably look nice. Don't get jaded by that.
It looked like
Don't see all of the lights and the glamour and everything and be like, wow, NXT is dope. NXT was a good show based off of that. Remember what you're watching and remember what you had.
It could be really great, but if Kevin Dunn's doing those 60 fucking camera cuts, side, front, side, front, side, front, side, front, I can't do it.
Nope.
Hey man, look, a lot of people, like I told y'all when AEW started, a lot of people told me, "Oh, it's just dark in NXT. AEW got more colors and lights and all that shit." Which led to Pushplay going on his rant that he went on because he heard and saw that shit on Twitter. So let them be fooled by the lights. They got fooled with AEW early.
They're saying it's going to be a whole different thing. So hopefully I'm thinking maybe they're going to shoot it different, shoot in a different style. Work on new camera angles, work on new camera styles, work on different things. Get a fucking guy back on the ring apron right over there, how you used to film it. Get in there, you know what I'm saying? Like these camera cuts that Kevin Dunn's been doing with NXT the past few weeks, where you can see his influence on the production truck. It's a lot of quick cuts. It's aggravating. It is. Lance Storm says he can't even watch NXT anymore because of the quick cuts. He goes, it gives me a headache. And he said NXT used to be his favorite show to watch.
It's gonna be a main roster field with hopefully the same in-ring talent.
Just exactly. Remember the content that you used to watch on Tuesdays or Thursdays, Wednesdays. When did it initially? Wednesdays. Remember that content
On a network.
and remember
Usually
all of
watch
the good
the
times
replays
that you
on the
had
Peacock
watching NXT. And don't get fooled. If it's not that same shit, if it's truly changed for the worse, hey.
Now, my only thing I
We
can
had
tell
fun.
myself is I was
It
an
was a good time.
FCW fan. I loved FCW. I thought FCW was fucking floor championship wrestling. I thought that was fucking great. I thought their lineup was great. Tyler Black was the man, all this other shit. I didn't like when they became NXT. I was kind of like, what the fuck is an NXT? What does that even stand for? What does that even mean? What does NXT even mean? I hated it.
Contest for the while.
Yeah,
Oh, Lord.
FCW, that's one of the oldest wrestling federations. I like traditional wrestling. That's one of the oldest wrestling federations from Florida. I knew what that was. To become NXT and they have no name for that and everything, I wasn't down for it. So maybe this will be one of those things where we're gonna just kick and scream at first, but then be like, hey, shit, it's actually better,
So yeah, I appreciate y'all that came through today. We gonna cut it. Appreciate y'all that came through today. Oh, before we cut it, show of the week, superstar of the week, real quick. Go ahead, Max, and we gonna go to Lizard and Dart.
Show of the week for me would probably be I'd probably say SmackDown, just because they had that big feel to the Madison Square Garden and everything else there. You know, they try to do their best. You can see that they were trying at least this week. Superstar of the week, though.
That's tough.
Yeah, I'm gonna say Omos, just because he fucking made himself a name. Him fucking tossing Bobby Lashley like a bitch at the end of that shit and making Bobby look that scared look in his face at the end, like, oh fuck that. That was pretty good. I definitely respected that. So that's why I'll say Omos. He had the biggest effect on me this week.
Okay, who you got, Lizard?
Like I said earlier, I haven't really watched anything because I just wanted to talk shit. But
Dynamite, you
I'll
can't
probably
have two shows of the week, bro. My bad.
now
Go ahead, Lizard.
show of the week was NXT. I mean, not NXT. SmackDown. Just because they had Trey Young there, being like a villain, I thought that was a big step up from Logan Paul because that shit was fucking atrocious. Superstar of the week. I don't know. I'm probably go with Max on that one, Omos. Just because they're finally using him as like, I guess, a serious threat to a serious champion, I guess. But I don't know.
You get
Now,
rid
does
of
he-
Big Show. You get rid of fucking Braun. You get rid of all these guys. Use fucking Omos. Come on, man.
What you got, Dwight?
For me, my show of the week is the September 6th Korakuen Hall show from Stardom for the 5-star Grand Prix. We got a lot of good matches on that card. The one that stood out for me the most, though, was Konami versus Suri, and Konami is my superstar of the week. Just a lot of stiff kicks and strikes in that match between two really good technical strikers. And Konami pulled away with a surprise roll-up after she was being choked out by Suri. She with a sleeper. She ended up rolling her up for the pin, getting a really dope W, and is in first place of her block now. So she was really impressive on the 2 nights that we watched her wrestle. So yeah, I'm giving it to Konami.
All right. I think I'm gonna take SmackDown just because of the Madison Square Garden vibe. It's been a while since I've seen a live show in Madison Square Garden on TV, I believe. So I just love the whole feel. Anything about the Garden, even if it's basketball, and their fans get pathetic at times, but I still love the whole New York Garden feel. Show of the week. I'm sorry, Superstar of the week. I'm gonna go with Seth Rollins for getting that win over Edge, and the
Yeah,
way he did
good
it
one.
at the end, basically really kicking his face in and dominating him at the end of that match to the point where you got Edge getting carried out on the stretcher. So I got to give Seth Rollins.
There's so much storytelling to that fucking match and how they ended it. Like it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So for Seth Rollins, I feel like that's going to boost him back to where we need him and where we want him to be, and that's back in the title picture pretty soon. So maybe that sets up something with him, Finn, Brock, Roman, and them four just kind of go at it back and forth. If they do it right, that's how it should be done, in my opinion. Those four should have, just like a rotating beef over that title, in my opinion. But we'll see how they do it. If he stays involved like he is, I'm sure something like that will happen. So if they keep letting Paul Heyman control the Roman character and the Brock character and all that, maybe that will happen. So we'll see. But yeah, SmackDown, Seth Rollins. So much love to everybody that came through tonight. Appreciate everybody on YouTube. Appreciate the follows. Make sure you follow my guy Max. Make sure you follow Darkness as well. If you're on Darkness page already, man, much love to y'all. Follow the Discord. Dope content is on everything, all social media. Dark is on Twitter. He's on Twitch, of course, because you see him right now on Twitch. We didn't see the House guy, so shout out to our bots. We didn't see the House guy for once. That's my first time streaming in 3 weeks and not seeing him at all, not one time. And I've been checking the chat and all that the whole night. Anything else I missed? If I miss anything, Dart?
Nope. Just wanted to say, make sure to come through the stream on Wednesday for the Limitless stream. This week we'll be looking at the 2021 Vacation Land Cup. I was in attendance for that. It was really cool. There was a really dope championship match between Daniel Garcia and JD Drake that you should all make sure to come and check out. Plus, you'll get to see the Vacation Land Cup. It is 4 matches. It starts off as 4 matches. Each winner of each match goes on to the finals in a fatal 4-way elimination match. And the winner is crowned the champion of the tournament with a title shot at the next show. So make sure to come through for that. Make sure to click the Twitter link if you're in my chat, or go to my Twitter, which is @mdarkness with the S's replaced with 5s. You'll see a poll once you get there for this week's Viewer's Choice. We're going to choose between 3 different independent promotions. Beyond Wrestling, AAW Pro, or Pro Wrestling Guerrilla, whichever one wins. We are going to go through some of the best matches that they've had. So make sure to go there and vote if you haven't already. And other than that, we've got more 5-star Grand Prix from Stardom on Thursday, NXT UK on Thursday, Flashback Friday on Friday. All right, I'm done.
All right. Oh, I am 4 away. Dope Content is 4 away from being back at 1,000 on YouTube. So
hey,
I need real people that hasn't followed Dope Content to do me a favor and follow Dope Content, please, on YouTube. The podcast is on YouTube live as well as we speak. It's on dopecontent.com as well as we speak. So, yeah, please, if you haven't followed Dope Content on YouTube, I just need 4 of y'all. Just follow the 4 horsemen. Follow the right. Man, because I've been getting a lot of that. How many times I hit 1,000, then they disappeared, and I got to go back. Anyway, we're not gonna get there right 4 times. So we've been there. So appreciate y'all showing love. Dope Content on Twitter, YouTube, Darkness on Twitter, YouTube. I'm sorry, not YouTube, Twitch. Max is on YouTube. I keep saying YouTube. Now I got YouTube stuck in my head. Max is on Twitch and Twitter. So make sure y'all follow these guys, man. It's great content all around on this screen. Lizard is the mod of mods right here. So shout out to Lizard. Lizard been kicking ass with these house bots, man. So shout out to Lizard. You know I'm gonna post that clip on Twitter, so just be ready for it.
Hey, Efren Sparks, thank you for following, bro. Appreciate that.
Yes, I'm gonna just tell y'all.
Uh-oh.
Next week is the redemption story. Because I just realized another reason I was doing that shit was because I was worried about if y'all could see it or not. So I was trying to flip like right in front of the phone, but I didn't know where the fuck the phone was.
Well, we saw it, buddy.
I'm saying that shit looked clean. The second time it looked clean.
Yeah, the second time. Yeah.
Well, I was over here dead laughing at that first one. I was like, did he really just do that just now on TV?
I'm gonna post it in the Discord because I did do it before and it was like clean as fuck. But yeah, that one was fucking ass.
The first time, I mean, the second time you nailed it. So, but yeah, appreciate y'all, man. Y'all have a good night. Have a good week. Depending on when I get home tomorrow, I'll do another Raw watch along. You know what? Last week I said I wasn't. We'll see. I'll let y'all know on the Twitch. I'm sorry, in the Twitter, because I wasn't sure. Because now they pissed me off doing the tag team gauntlet for nothing.
Hey, it's Raw, so nobody will blame you. So
no, just the fact that Lashley and MVP won that was just done by itself, honestly.
Yeah, well, we'll get into that later because that'll start another 30-minute rant. So y'all be safe and have a good one, man.
Shout out to Lita for making a beat. Roll a blunt, do what you want. Gotta flex, gotta stunt. They in the back, I'm in the front. Going twice, going once. Now my price is going up. Going up. Now my price is going up.